Welcome into Ed Glancy Field for today's Illinois Tech baseball doubleheader. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Aaron Schellen, and the Scarlet Hawks looking to stay hot at home here as they take on the Concordia, Wisconsin Falcons. This is an Illinois Tech team that has won 9 out of 10. The offense has been cruising as of late. 7 runs back on Thursday against Wheaton College, 13 runs in Game 2 of a doubleheader against Aurora on Tuesday. Back a week ago today, 26 runs and 12 runs in a 38-run outburst in a doubleheader against Lakeland. Illinois Tech 15-13 on the season, 10-4 in the NAC conference. It's currently tied for third place, but only a game out of first place behind MSOE, while Concordia comes in 13-16 on the year, 8-8 in the NACC. Let's take a look at the Concordia starting lineup here for Game 1 of this doubleheader. In left field, batting leadoff will be Kyle Flynn. Batting second will be the shortstop, Jordan Vasquez. Batting third out in center field, Cole Aguirre. Hitting cleanup is the first baseman, Jimmy Jurgensen. Batting fifth, playing third, Matt Miller. Anthony Bono is hitting sixth and is your designated hitter. Owen Burns bats seventh and does the catching. Luke Heinkel out in right field hits eighth, and Drake Grodd will bat ninth for the Falcons, and they will face Illinois Tech's ace, Cameron Bracewell, here in game number 1. Cameron, the 5'10", 205-pound sophomore out of Redondo Beach, California, 4-3 on the year, an ERA of 3.6. This is his 11th outing of the year, his 9th start. 45 innings pitched, only 37 hits. Most impressively, though, a 52-18 walk-to-strikeout ratio. He has been mowing hitters down and not giving up a lot of hits, and he's been their best pitcher. First pitch at 12:01 p.m. First game scheduled at 7 innings. Second game scheduled for 9, unless the first game goes into extra innings. This is Kyle Flynn. First pitch at 12:01, 46 degrees and cloudy here in Chicago, because, of course, it is. It's the end of April. Why we wouldn't have it any other way? The 1-1 pitch, an off-speed pitch, fools Flynn. It's down to the count here, 1-2. Flynn on the season, 280 hitter, a home run, 9 runs knocked in. Bracewell looking to retire him quickly. The 1-2, and he does. Throws the fastball by him, 1 up, 1 down here in the first. Now it'll be the shortstop, Jordan Vasquez. Vasquez, the freshman, 291 on the season, couple of homers, 19 runs knocked in. We'll give you a look at the Illinois Tech starting defense after this first pitch from Bracewell to Vasquez. Fastball fouled off to the right, out of play. And the defense for Illinois Tech here, again, 15-13 on the season, 10-4 in the NACC. On the infield, third to first, Michael Lindenmuth, Jack Fryer, Matt Bovey, and Michael Paxson over at first. On the outfield, left to right, Sam Sproul, Tyler Gutsfeld, Mason Kim, and Lucas Wan does the catching for Cameron Bracewell here in game number 1. 1-1 the count here on Vasquez. Infield, outfield, straight up. Your corner infielders maybe a tad close to those first and third base lines. There's a breaking pitch over from Bracewell for a strike, 1-2. Wind blowing out towards center at the moment as that pitch is fouled straight back out of play. Wind will be blowing all over the place. Usually it blows right in our faces. Mostly cloudy here at Ed Glancy Field. Sun has poked out a couple of times here so far, but there's a breaking ball, nasty curveball. Vasquez goes down swinging, 2 up, 2 down here in the first. Good start here for the sophomore, Cameron Bracewell. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts, and he'll face the center fielder, Cole Aguirre. Aguirre's senior, 347 on the year, 2 homers, 24 runs knocked in. The team's the leading hitter, batting out of that number 3 hole. First pitch breaking ball, misses downstairs for a ball, 1-0. There's a fastball away, 2-0 now on Aguirre. Aguirre 8 doubles, a triple, to go along with those 2 home runs. Played in all 29 games this season for the Falcons. 2-0 pitch is a fastball that catches the outside corner. Aguirre doesn't like that, gives his head a little shake. But he'll dig back in here with the count now 2-1. With 2 outs in the top of the first. Bracewell deals, fastball, same place, same call, same reaction from Aguirre, 2-2. Cameron working that outside corner here on Cole Aguirre. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball on the inside corner, called strike 3. So Bracewell off to a great start, striking out the side here in the top of the first. We're through half an inning. Falcons nothing. Scarlet Hawks coming up. Bottom 1, Illinois Tech will get their first crack here at the Falcons starting pitcher, Zach Sloan. Zach 4-2 on the year, an ERA just north of 6, 36 2/3 innings, 46 hits, 37 walks, only 10 strikeouts here against Sloan. Sloan, 6'2" righty out of Schaumburg. His last time out was on the 13th against Rockford. Very, very good start. 7 innings, 4 hits, just 1 run, struck out 7, walked 1. But he will face a very, very formidable Illinois Tech lineup here, which we'll give you after the 0-1 pitch to the leadoff hitter, Tyler Gutzfeld, who will bat leadoff and play center field. Michael Paxson hit second, plays first. Connor Blake, the designated hitter, hitting third, and some potential history to be made by Connor Blake today. If he can pick up a few hits, we'll give you that information here in his first at bat. Sam Sproul will hit cleanup and play left field. Michael Lindenmuth will bat fifth, play third. Lucas Wan does the catching, hitting sixth. Mason Kim out in right field, batting seventh. Jack Fryer, the shortstop, hitting eighth, and Matt Bovey will bat ninth and play second. The 1-2 pitch to Gutzfeld is fouled at the plate. Tyler comes in at 382 on the year, a team leading 10 home runs, 35 runs knocked in. 9 home runs last year as a freshman, 10 so far this season as a sophomore. And a lot of power as of late. He has 5 home runs in his last 8 games. 1-2 now from Sloan to Gutzfeld. Fastball fouled straight back. Sloan, the Falcons leader in wins with those 4, trying to retire the leadoff man Gutzfeld here, bottom of the first. 1-2, up and away, 2-2. Defensively for Concordia, Wisconsin, on the infield, Matt Miller at third, Jordan Vasquez at short, Drake Grod at second, Jimmy Jurgensen at first. We'll give you the outfield after the 2-2 pitch. Popped up to right field over there is Luke Heinkel. He'll take a few steps in, make the catch in medium depth right field, 1 up, 1 down here in the first. In the outfield, left to right, Kyle Flynn, Cole Aguirre, and the aforementioned Luke Heinkel out and right, and then Owen Burns does the catching for Zach Sloan. Now it'll be the first baseman, Michael Paxson. Mike, 382 on the year, 9 homers, 30 runs knocked in. Another Illinois Tech player that's been hot as of late. RBIs in 5 of his last 6. Grounds this one to the shortstop. Vasquez, sidearm across the diamond. 1 pitch to Paxson, and he's the second out of the inning. And now Connor Blake. Connor is about as hot as you can possibly get at the plate right now. Connor's got his average up to 417 on the season. He has multi-hit games in 7 of his last 8 games. He's 16 for his last 30, and he is just 4 hits shy of 200 for his career. So if he keeps up what he's been doing over the last week, or his last 8 games or so, we should see that 4 hits somewhere around the 3rd inning of game 2. The 0-1 here to Blake. It's a fastball on the outside corner. He's quickly down in the count, 0-2. Hits in 7 of 8 games. All 7 of those games have been multi-hit games. He has just been electric as of late. 9 home runs on the year for Connor, a career high, 38 runs knocked in. At 417 batting average, doesn't even lead the team. It's the man on deck, Sam Sproul. The 1-2 to Blake is lined down the left field line, but that'll hook foul. Right on top of that pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here from Sloan. So again, game 1, 7 innings. Game 2 will go 9 unless game 1 goes into extras. Sloan with the 1-2 to Blake. Upstairs, 2-2. One, 2-2 now to Connor. Grounded to the third baseman, Miller. He has it on a shoulder-high hop, throws it across the diamond. And Illinois Tech goes in order here in the first. We're through 1, no score. Top 2 here from Ed Glancy Field, and the sun is poking out here on the campus of Illinois Tech. We'll take advantage of that as long as we can. Temperature in the mid to upper 40s scheduled for all day today as par for the course for Illinois Tech baseball. Cameron Bracewell back out there for a second inning of relief. Struck out the side in the first. Couple of swinging strikeouts and got Cole Aguirre looking to end the first, and he just keeps pumping in strikes. This first pitch fastball is a strike to Jimmy Jurgensen. Hit to left. Sproul is there. Sam settles underneath it. Makes the catch. 4 up, 4 down here to get things started for Cameron Bracewell. Now it'll be the third baseman, Matt Miller. Miller, 278 average on the year. No homers, 18 runs knocked in. Wind gusting a little bit now out towards right. Hopefully that sun can stay out. It doesn't feel quite as bad with the sun out. First pitch to Miller, fastball, can't catch up with it, 0-1. Another fastball, popped up foul behind us, 0-2. Oh, 2 fouled into the net right in front of me. Cameron's been so good this year. His last time out, he pitched 2/3 of an inning against Aurora, gave up an unearned run, but 5 innings, 7 innings, 7 innings, 7 innings, 6 innings are his last 5 starts. So he's going out there, called strike 3, maybe a bit low, but when you're around the strike zone, you're going to get those calls. So that's 4 strikeout of the game for Bracewell, 2 up, 2 down here in the second. Now Anthony Bono. So back-to-back complete games for Cameron on the 30th and the 6th. 5 innings against Lakeland University in his last start. He has been really good this year for Coach Z. 5 up, 5 down in the first inning. And this is Anthony Bono, the designated hitter. Bono, this is just his 5th game of the year. He's 3 for 6. Getting a chance to hit here late in conference play. He's up in the count 2-0. Swings and misses at the fastball. 2-1. Bracewell's faced 5 batters. He struck out 4 of them. 2-1 fastball, throws it past him, 2-2. Cameron's on here so far through an inning and 2/3. Going to strike out Bono, pick up his 5th strikeout already. 2-2 pitch. And he does. Blows the fastball right by him, and Bracewell is feeling it here today through 2. We're through an inning and a half. 0-0. Bottom of the second inning, no score. The middle of the Scarlet Hawks lineup, 4-5-6 here against Zach Sloan. That'll be Sam Sproul, Michael Lindenmuth, and Lucas Awan. Sam, not your prototypical cleanup hitter, doesn't have a home run on the season, but he's hitting .427 with 24 runs knocked in. He'll lead off here in inning number 2. First pitch is on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Sam is so good, so dangerous at dropping that ball down the third base line and beating out those infield hits. See what he does here, leading things off in the second. The 0-1 from Sloan. Breaking ball, Sproul got a piece of it, fouls it off, 0-2. So Sproul, Lindenmuth, Juan. If anybody reaches, Mason Kim would hit here in the second against Zach Sloan, who set Illinois Tech down in order in the first. 0-2 to Sam. Curveball, late break on that one. Curves away, 1-2. Good eye for Sam. He's only struck out 6 times in 103 at-bats this season. Very, very good bat control. Up and in, and look on Sam's face. Pitch up and in, bends out of the way. 2-2 now on the Illinois Tech left fielder. Infield back all the way around against the speedy Sam Sproul. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball, line drive, back up the box, and there's a leadoff hit for Sam Sproul, and even more dangerous when he gets over there at first base. 22 out of 24 in stolen bases this season. We'll see how quickly he's off. That'll bring up Michael Lindenmuth. The third baseman has that average up over 300 at 301 with 14 runs knocked in. It's 4 RBIs in his last 3 games. One of many Illinois Tech hitters that are en fuego, as they say. The first pitch to Lindenmuth is grounded softly to the shortstop. Vasquez only play is at first. So Lindenmuth is out on the 6-3 put out down to second. Goes Sproul. He's there with 1 out now for the catcher, Lucas Juan. Lucas 214 on the season with 8 runs knocked in. Lefty redhead. Hair matches the jersey. First pitch to Juan is a fastball on the outside corner, 0-1. Juan looking to pick up Sproul from second here with 1 out in the second. Sloan, long look over at Sproul at second, comes home with it. Juan hits it to left. It twists towards that left field line. Over for it is Flynn. He'll make the catch in shallow left field for the second out here in the second inning. So Sproul's still at second now with 2 outs, and Mason Kim stepping in. And Mason has thrived in these opportunities this season. He only has 43 at-bats on the season, has 17 runs knocked in those 43 at-bats. So he absolutely takes advantage of these situations, hitting .256 with a couple of home runs to go along with those 17 RBIs. Looking to pick up Sproul from second now with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Still no score here from Ed Glancy Field. First of 2 on this chilly late April Saturday. 1-0 to Kim. There goes Sproul. Kim bangs it out to center. Aguirre takes a few steps back, and he'll make the catch to retire the Scarlet Hawks in the second. So Sloan's able to work around a leadoff single. We'll go to the third. Still no score. Top of the third inning, and Bracewell is dealing here through 2. 6 up, 6 down, 5 strikeouts for the sophomore from Redondo Beach, California, and he'll face 7, 8, 9 for the Falcons here in the third. Owen Burns, Luke Heinkel, Drake Grodd. Owen Burns, the catcher, comes in hitting .271 on the year with 10 runs knocked in. First pitch fastball downstairs for a ball, 1-0. Center fielder Tyler Gutsfeld shaded just a hair towards right. 1-0 fastball. Owen Burns with a oops swing. Comes up empty, 1-1. Bracewell kicks, deals another fastball. He's just throwing fastballs by this Concordia, Wisconsin team today. He's Got a little extra oomph behind those fastballs. It's 1-2 now. Breaking ball, curveball stays upstairs, 2-2. This is not a high-powered Concordia offense. Only one regular batting over 300. And there's the high fastball, strikes out Burns. That's 6 strikeouts already in just 7 batters here for Bracewell. And now it'll be the right fielder, Luke Heinkel. Heinkel making just his 10th appearance of the season. He is 5 for 11 on the year. The only regular for this team hitting over 300 is Cole Aguirre, the number 3 hitter. So not a ton of offensive firepower. And so far, Cameron Bracewell is just toying with this Falcons lineup. 7 up, 7 down. He's up in the count here, 0-1 on Heinkel. Bracewell's ready. Kicks, deals the 0-1. Fastball away, 1-1. Against center fielder Tyler Gutsfeld. Now shifted a little bit more over towards right field with the lefty up. Third baseman Michael Lindenmuth almost playing shortstop here. 1-1. Checks his swing. Does not hold up. I think it was called a strike anyway. 1-2 now. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here, top of the third. Bracewell comes home with the 1-2 offering. Swung on and missed. 7 strikeouts now for Bracewell with 2 gone here in the third. So Cameron Bracewell's faced 8 batters so far here this afternoon. Struck out 7 of them. This will be the number 9 hitter, the second baseman, Drake Grodd. He's playing in just his 10th game of the season. He's 0 for 10 on the season, still looking for his first hit of the year. Tough place to be looking for that first hit. Drops the bunt down, and Lucas Wan not able to make the sliding catch. Not a bad idea from Grodd. Your team not able to catch up with many of these pitches from Cameron Bracewell. So try to drop one down that third base line, pick up a hit, but just finds himself in an 0-1 hole. For Bracewell, it hasn't been all that complicated. Fastball, 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 curveball, you're out. The 0-1, there's the fastball. Just up and away, 1-1. He's getting ahead in the count. He's using that curveball to fool hitters, and he's throwing fastballs by people here. 1-1. Up and in, 2-1. Sun's still out. Looks like we got a little bit of blue sky behind us, which is a good thing. 2-1 pitch. Fastball backs him off the plate, 3-1. First 3-ball count of the game here to the number 9 hitter, Drake Grodd. Cameron, 18 walks on the season in 45 innings of work. Fastball misses in. Bit of a delay there from the home plate umpire. So the number 9 hitter, Grodd, draws a 2-out walk, and that'll go back up to the top of the order in Kyle Flynn.
Next up at bat, number 7, Kyle Flynn.
Flynn struck out swinging. Get things started here in the first inning. So Bracewell through the first time through the lineup, 2 1/3 innings, 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. There's the breaking ball on the outside corner for a strike. He threw 5 straight fastballs to Grodd. Missed with 4 of them. So he comes back here with the first pitch curveball. Now another curveball, and quickly Flynn's down in the count, 0-2. Checks into Lucas Wan at home plate. Not paying much attention to Grodd over at first. The 0-2. Fastball throws it past him. Strike 3, and that is 8 strikeouts through 3 innings for Cameron Bracewell. He's dealing here this afternoon at Ed Glancy Field. Bottom of the third, Illinois Tech offense looking to give Cameron Bracewell some runs. Bracewell's pitched 3 innings. He's walked 1, struck out 8 so far. Illinois Tech has a single and nothing to show for it here through 2 against Zach Sloan. And it'll be 8-9-1 here in the third. Jack Fryer, Matt Bovey, Tyler Gutzfeld. If anybody reaches Michael Paxson. Here's Fryer, freshman, first-year player. Batting .222 on the year with 8 RBIs. Currently riding a 4-game hit streak. The 1-0. 2-0 upstairs. Jack 6 for 17 in those 4 games. Going to get on here in the bottom of the third inning to get something going offensively for Illinois Tech. No score. 2-0. Fastball pumped in for a strike. 2-1. Sloan deals. Fastball upstairs. 3-1. Illinois Tech looking to get their leadoff man on here in the third. And a leadoff man with a little bit of speed. Fryer, 8 stolen bases on the season. 3-1 pitch. The fastball in there for a strike. Count goes full, 3-2. Third baseman Matt Miller even with the bag down there at third base. Rest of the infield pretty straight up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Pitch to Fryer. And he swings at the neck-high fastball, goes down swinging. First strikeout of the game for Sloan. And we got an old-fashioned pitcher's duel brewing here at Ed Glancy Field between Zach Sloan and Cameron Bracewell. Only 1 hit, 1 walk through almost 3 full innings here. Now the number 9 hitter, Matt Bovey. Matt, .218 on the year with a homer and 11 runs knocked in. Swings the first pitch, bangs it high and deep out to right field, back on it is Heichel, and it's gone. There's the breaking of the ice. Matt Bovey going oppo taco to right center field, and Illinois Tech takes a 1-0 lead. For Matt, that's his 2nd home run of the season. Solo shot, Illinois Tech up 1. You love those opposite field shots, and Matt Bovey took that right into that wind. Not blowing particularly hard, but it is blown out to right center field. Took it over the right field fence. Illinois Tech up 1. Tyler Gutzfeld flew out to right his first time up. Breaking ball. That hit him on the foot. Yeah, Tyler immediately took that step towards first base. Looked at the home plate umpire. Home plate umpire gave him first base. And the 2 umps are going to get together and talk about it. Eddie Morgan, the 11th year head coach here from Concordia University, Wisconsin, wants to talk to home plate umpire about this one, but home plate umpire called it a hit by pitch. He conferred with his fellow man in black, and nothing they could do to overturn it, so down at first will be Gutzfeld here with 1 away in the third. Michael Paxson now. Michael grounded out to short in the first. Gutzfeld now at first with 1 away. 14 for 15 this year in stolen bases. So Tech breaks through here against Zach Sloan in the third. Solo home run for the number 9 hitter, Matt Bovey. Matt had been batting leadoff a lot of the season, has been struggling a little bit as of late, so moved down to that number 9 spot, and still with an on-base percentage close to .380 out of the number 9 spot. He's walked 18 times on the year, 2nd on the team, and showing some pop, some opposite field power. 1-0 to Paxson. Fouled back, 1-1. Michael Paxson, batting average, on-base percentage, slugging, doubles, home runs, RBIs, and stolen bases up every single year he's been here at Illinois Tech. He's gotten better and better and better each season. There goes Gutzfeld, the breaking pitch, the throw down to second, and Tyler is out at second with the tag on the head, and That's only the second time this season that Gutsfeld has been caught stealing, and that's a 2-4 put out, second out here in the third. The pitch was a strike, so it's 1-2 now on Paxson. Pax grounds it back up the middle. Bounces to Vasquez, fields his position smartly, and for the second time today, he retires. Michael Paxson on the 6-3 putout, but Tech gets on the board. Solo home run from Matt Bovee. We go to the fourth with the Scarlet Hawks up 1. We're already in the fourth inning here at Ed Glancy Field. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors for Illinois Tech. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Falcons here. In fact, the Falcons have not touched Cameron Bracewell with the exception of Jimmy Juergens' pop out to left. Bracewell has 9 recorded outs in this game. 8 of them have come by way of the strikeout. He walked Drake Grodd with 2 outs in the third, but that's been it, and he'll face 2-3-4 here in the fourth. Popped up, and that'll land just out of play. 1-1 now on Vasquez. He struck out swinging in the first inning as well. It'll be Vasquez, Aguirre, Juergensen, 2-3-4 for the Falcons here in the fourth. If anybody reaches Matt Miller. 1-1 from Bracewell. Breaking ball topped foul, and Cameron now pitching with a lead. Matt Bovee with an opposite field solo home run. With 1 out in the third, gave Illinois Tech a 1-0 lead. That's where we are here, top 4. 1-2 from Bracewell now to Vasquez, looking for strikeout number 9. Breaking ball, ground ball to the third baseman under the glove of Michael Lindenmuth. I think Michael got a piece of that. That'll be a leadoff single to left here, first hit of the game for the Falcons. I'll bring up Cole Aguirre. Cole Aguirre, leading hitter on the team at 347. He struck out looking. A couple pitches he didn't agree with in that first inning. 2 curveballs on the outside. Didn't like either of them. First pitch to him, squares to bunt, drops it down, fielded by Bracewell. Cameron will go over to first, and down to second goes Vasquez on the sac bunt. So 1 away now, Vasquez at second, and Jimmy Juergensen. Juergensen, a big kid, 6'4", 225-pound senior out of Cedarburg, Wisconsin. The left-handed hitting. Juergensen leads the team in home runs with 3. It's 15 runs knocked in. He bangs the first pitch out to left center field, hits it well, and it's going to split the gap. It'll one hop the wall, and Jordan Vasquez will come in to score on the RBI double from Jimmy Juergensen. So just like that, Illinois Tech takes a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the third and 3 batters into the fourth. Concordia ties it on the RBI, double to left center by Jurgensen, and given how Bracewell was dealing in the third, it's kind of shocking to see. Cameron struck out 8 of the first 9 he's faced. Gave up a ground ball single, sack bunt, and a double, and we're tied at 1 here in the 4th. So Lucas Juan and Cameron Bracewell having a discussion on the mound as Bracewell gets ready to face Matt Miller. Miller struck out looking in the 2nd. It's 1-1 here in the 4th. Bracewell looks at Jurgensen at 2nd. First pitch fouled straight back. 0-1. Cameron's been getting ahead of hitters all afternoon here so far. 0-1. Breaking ball stays in 1-1. Second baseman Matt Bovey playing close to that second base bag, trying to keep Jurgensen close. Now moves back to his position. The curveball at the knees. Called the ball. I think called downstairs, 2-1. Looked like a pretty good pitch. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Jimmy Jurgensen, the runner at 2nd, top of the 4th, 1-1. Fastball throws it past Miller, 2-2. He's been doing that all afternoon, pumping up that fastball and running it right past these Falcons hitters. But they have gotten to Bracewell here in the 4th. Single, sack bunt, double. 2-2. Fastball ties him up, throws it past him. There's strikeout number 9 for Bracewell. 2 away now in the 4th inning. Anthony Bono.
Next up at bat, number 21, Anthony Bono.
Looking to do some damage with 2 outs and a runner at 2nd. He struck out to end the 2nd. First pitch to Bono's in the dirt. Doesn't get far enough away for Jurgensen to move. Bono, the sophomore out of Streamwood, Illinois. Up in the count here, 1-0. Throw down to 2nd, and back in is Jurgensen as Bovey tried to sneak in behind the big first baseman. One-0 pitch fouled off the hands. 1-1. If Bono reaches, Owen Burns would hit. We're in the top of the 4th. 1-1. Illinois Tech looking to stay hot. They've won 9 out of 10. The 1-1 pitch. Fastball punched out to right, down the right field line. Diving attempt down there by Mason Kim, and that ball lands foul by a couple of feet, but Mason laying out, trying to make that catch in foul territory. It's just a strike. And now Bracewell looking for strikeout number 10 here. We're in the 4th. Illinois Tech 10-4 this season in the NACC, looking for their 11th victory of the season, and stay right there with MSOE amongst the league, the division leaders. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs from Bracewell to Bono, comes home with it. Hit to Lindenmuth at 3rd. Michael bobbles it, gets it, throws it to 1st, and picked over at 1st. The picking machine, Michael Paxson, to retire Anthony Bono. But Falcons get that run back. We go to the bottom of the 4th, knotted at 1. Bottom of the fourth, we're still square at 1. Illinois Tech with a run in their half of the third. A solo home run by Matt Bovee. Single sack bunt double by Concordia, Wisconsin in their half of the fourth. Gets it even. And the Scarlet Hawks will send up 3-4-5 again here against Zach Sloan, who threw 3 innings, about a couple of hits, hasn't walked anybody, struck out 1. He'll face Blake, Sproul, Lindenmuth, if anybody reaches Lucas Wan. First pitch to Connor is away. Connor grounded to third back in the first. 4 hits shy of 200 for his career here at Illinois Tech. Connor high and deep out to left. Kyle Flynn goes back. He looks up, and it's gone. Connor Blake, the leadoff shot to left center here in the fourth. His 10th home run of the season, hit 197. And Illinois Tech retakes the lead. It's 2-1. Jumped all over that fastball. Bangs it out to left center. 10th home run, 39th RBI of the season. Puts Tech back out in front here in the fourth, 2-1. Now Sam Sproul. Sam had a single his first time up, was stranded at second. Sproul getting on base, nothing new for Sam Sproul. He's had hits in 26 of Illinois Tech's 28 games, now 27 out of 29 with his single back in the first. Been held hitless only 2 times all season. Breaking ball inside, a 1-1. He has 12 multi-hit games to go along with that. Add all those numbers up, and he got an average north of 430 on the season for the senior Sam Sproul. Ground ball to the shortstop, Vasquez. He's been busy. He'll throw out Sproul, 1 out here in the fourth. Now Michael Lindenmuth, he grounded out to Vasquez in the second. It's the 4th putout already for Vasquez here in the bottom of the fourth. Left side of the diamond, Matt Miller, Jordan Vasquez, been busy here this afternoon for the Falcons through 3.5 now into the bottom of the fourth. First pitch to Michael is a curveball that catches the outside corner, 0-1. Lindenmuth, a couple of multi-hit games in his last 4. Has got that average up over 300, now just under 300 with his 0-for-1 here in game 1. Hit to the right side this time, Grod. The worm burner throws it over to first. 2 away now in the fourth. Sloan inducing a lot of ground ball outs. That's the 6th ground ball out from Sloan here through 3 2/3 innings. And now Lucas Wan. Lucas popped out to left in the second. So a couple of solo home runs for Illinois Tech here in the third and now the fourth. They have a 2-1 lead, bottom 4. First pitch to Wan is a fastball up. The 1-0-1. Hit to left, and that'll slice down in front of the left fielder, Kyle Flynn, for a 2-out single for the Illinois Tech catcher. Now Mason Kim. Kim flew out to center in the second.
Number 15, Mason Kim is up next.
Mason with some pop in that bat, couple of home runs this season. Has more home runs on it than anybody on the team other than Blake, Gutsfeld, and Paxson. First pitch, tight breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-1. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Illinois Tech, 1-2-0 for Concordia, Wisconsin here in the bottom of the fourth. Runner at first is Lucas Wan with 2 away. Pitch to Kim. Hits it to third, and that eats up Matt Miller. That'll end up in left field. That should be an E5. We'll see how that's ruled, but Miller came up on that one as that ball was grounded to him and just off his glove and into left field, and it will be an E5. First error for either team. Now Jack Fryer. He struck out swinging to start off the third inning. An RBI situation here for the first-year player with 8 runs knocked in this season. Leads the team in free passes, so those 8-9 hitters for Illinois Tech, Jack Fryer, Matthew Bovee, 37 walks combined between the two of them, and he hits the first pitch out to right field, a lazy fly ball out there, and making the catch high over his head is the right fielder Luke Heinkel, and Illinois Tech will strand a couple here in the fourth, but they retake the lead on the 10th home run of the season, the 197th hit of Connor Blake's career. We go to the fifth, 2-1. Cameron Bracewell pitching with the lead here again in the fifth. Illinois Tech with single runs in the third and fourth. Solo home runs from Matt Bovey and Connor Blake. Bracewell came into the fourth with a 1-0 lead, and the Falcons were able to touch him up for a run. We'll see if he can keep this thing right where it is in the top of the fifth as he'll face Burns, Heinkel, and Grod. That's 7-8-9 for the Falcons. Drops the bunt down. Lucas Wan will let it roll foul. Burns struck out swinging. Starting out the third, that's been a common practice here through 4 innings. Cameron Bracewell through those 4. Just 2 hits, 1 run. Has walked 1, and he struck out 9. Struck out 8 of the first 10 batters he faced. Burns is ready now, down to the count, 0-1. Bracewell deals in the dirt, 1-1. Fastball on the inner half, 1-2. Again, it's just fastball, curveball from Bracewell here, but he has been spot on all afternoon. Looking for strikeout number 10. And he gets it with the fastball, throws it past Burns, and that is strikeout number 10 for Cameron Bracewell. Luke Heinkel stepping in. He also struck out. 10 strikeouts, not a season high for Cameron. He struck out 11 against Wisconsin Lutheran back on the 6th. Check swing. Oops. Fouled on the third base line. Second double-digit strikeout performance of the year for Cameron Bracewell. 11 the season high. He's currently sitting on 10 with 1 away in the 4th. Still plenty of time left to go in this one to pick up that season high. 0-1. Fastball 0-2. I think Heinkel might have thought that was a little outside, but called a strike. Again, when you're around the plate like Bracewell is, you're going to get those close ones. Happens at every level of baseball. The 0-2, fastball just away. So Cameron testing that theory a little bit more, pushing that fastball just a bit more outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pitch from Cameron. Downstairs, 2-2. Infield and outfield shifted over towards right. Third baseman Lindenmuth really almost playing shortstop. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch. Fastball golfed foul, stays 2-2. Left fielder Sam Sproul well over into that left center field gap. Center fielder Tyler Gutzfeld shifted a handful of steps over towards right. 2-2 pitch. Fastball throws it past him. There's strikeout number 11 for Bracewell with 2 outs here in the 5th. And a bit of a hiccup in that 4th inning, but Bracewell's right back to dealing here in the 5th. Back-to-back strikeouts of Burns and Heinkel, and that'll bring up Grod. Number 9 hitter walked in the 3rd. Foul tipped into the mitt, held onto by Juan, 0-1. Bracewell is now tied his season high for strikeouts with 11, and we've got 2 outs in the 5th. The 0-1 pitch, fastball, checks his swing, called a strike anyway, 1-2. Cameron Bracewell looking for his 12th strikeout, and the fastball just upstairs. Smile from Bracewell on the mound there. He wanted that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on here, top of the 5th. Bracewell kicks, deals, and he got him swinging. There is strikeout number 12 for Cameron Bracewell through 5 innings. That's a season high. We go to the bottom of the 5th. Scarlet Hawks up 2-1. Bottom of the 5th inning. Illinois Tech comes to the plate with a 2-1 lead, and they'll send up 9-1-2. Matt Bovey, Tyler Gutzfeld, Michael Paxson against Zach Sloan. And if it weren't for the performance here of Cameron Bracewell, we'd all be really impressed with Zach Sloan here through his first 4 hits, 2 runs. Hasn't walked anybody. He struck out 1, but being overshadowed by Cameron Bracewell, who threw 5, has allowed 2 hits, 1 run. He's walked 1 and struck out 12 batters through 5 innings. Remember, folks, only 3 outs in an inning, so 12 of the 15 outs recorded by Bracewell here this afternoon have been via way of the strikeout. So this is Matt Bovey, the number 9 hitter. He got the scoring started in the 3rd with an opposite field home run to right. His 2nd of the year, leading off here in the 5th. 3-0. This is what he does. He draws walks, gets on base. Again, that average is down to about 220 right now, but still getting on base at nearly a 380 clip. 3-0 pitch is a fastball that nicks the outside corner, 3-1. Heard the dugout after Bracewell came off the mound in the top of that 5th. Let's get Cam some runs. There's another fastball. Again, that's a close pitch, but that's been called a strike all afternoon. So 3 balls, 2 strikes now here on Bovey. So the offense, let's get Cam some runs. We heard that over and over again as the top of the 5th ended. Bovey's trying to get things started here in the bottom of the 5th. Payoff pitch from Sloan is popped up on the infield. Grodd will call off the first baseman. He'll make the catch. It's nicely done by Zach Sloan, working back from a 3-0 hole to retire Bovey on the pop out. 1 away here in the 5th, and now Tyler Gutzfeld.
Next up, number 5, Tyler Gutzfeld.
Tyler 0 for 1. He was hit by a pitch his last time up. He's currently riding a 12-game hitting streak where he's 24 for 50. It's a 480 batting average in his last 12 games. He swings at the first pitch, fouls it straight back. Tyler was hit by a pitch and caught stealing in the 3rd. Going to extend that hitting streak to 13 games. 382 on the year, 10 home runs, now tied with Connor Blake for the team lead. He smokes it to right, and there's the 13-game hit streak for Tyler Gutzfeld with a line drive, hard single to right field with 1 out in the 5th. Now Michael Paxson. So we saw this in the 3rd. Gutzfeld at first with Paxson coming up, and Tyler was caught stealing. See if they send him again here, or see if their big first baseman can pick up his 10th home run of the season and give Illinois Tech with 3 double-digit home run players. Gutzfeld, Connor Blake, both with 10. Michael with 9 on the season. A big 6'2", 210-pound junior out of Simi Valley, California. The ball gets away. Gutsfield will try to get down to third, and he's in there on the wild pitch. That was a close play, but decisive base running from Gutsfeld. Took off as soon as he saw that ball get away. Didn't hesitate, and he's now in scoring position with one out. Pax looking for his 6th RBI in his last 7 games. The 1-0 pitch. Inside, 2-0. Paxton's ground out to Jordan Vasquez twice. It's short so far today. Mike fouls it off to the right. Paxton came in at 382 on the season. 0 for 2 today. Leads the team in doubles with 11. Second on the team in home runs with 9. Third on the team in RBIs with 30. Again, this is a Illinois Tech offense that has been on fire over the last 10 or 11 games. 2-1. 2-2. Been held in relative check here today by Zach Sloan. Only 5 hits, 2 runs, but it's been enough, as the story has been Cameron Bracewell and his 12 strikeouts through 5 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Gutsfeld at second. The pitch from Sloan to Paxson. Long look. Breaking ball chopped foul over by the Concordia, Wisconsin dugout. Stays 2-2. Video game offensive numbers put up by the first 4 hitters in this Illinois Tech lineup. Tyler Gutsfeld, Michael Paxson, Connor Blake, Sam Sproul, all hitting over 380. Again with the 2-2. Sloan to Paxson. Just got a piece of it. Two and two again. Paxson only 12 strikeouts and 110 at-bats this season. In the dirt, 3-2. So big man with some power, but does a good job staying on the ball. It's a .462 on-base percentage, along with that slugging percentage closing in on a ridiculous .800. Full count. Sloan has walked none so far. Payoff pitch to Pax. Fouled straight back again. Good at bat here by Paxson. Fouling off a lot of pitches. Want to get something to drive? Get Gutsfeld home from third. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Tyler Gutsfeld at second. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air to center. Aguirre will give chase. He's at the track. He's at the wall, and there it is. Home run number 10 for Michael Paxson. 3 long balls from the Scarlet Hawks, and they're up 4-1. Another opposite field home run. This one from Michael Paxson, his 10th home run of the season. RBIs 31 and 32 on the season. And Illinois Tech with a little bit of breathing room here in the 5th. It's 4-1. Illinois Tech now with 3 hitters with double-digit home runs on the season. Connor Blake, Tyler Gutsfeld, Michael Paxson now all with 10 home runs this year. Connor Blake homered his last time up, looking for hit 198 of his career. Fastball is in there for a strike. Took a 1-0 pitch out to left center field for a home run back in the 4th. Hits it out to right center field. Heinkel will give chase, and it's off his glove over his head. One hops the wall, and Blake will slide into second with what should be hit number 198 on his career. An opposite field double to right it is. So for Connor Blake, he now has multi-hit games in 8 of his last 9 games. He has 18 for his last 33 at the plate. Get much hotter than that. So he's at second with 1 out, and Sam Sproul now. So Illinois Tech offense held in check for the first couple of innings, starting to open things up here a little bit in innings 3, 4, and 5. Solo home runs by Matt Bovey and Connor Blake in the 3rd and 4th, respectively. Michael Paxson with a 2-run shot to right center here in the 5th. Now Connor Blake's at second with 1 out and an 0-1 count on Sam Sproul. Breaking ball inside, a 1-1 on Sam. Sam's 1 for 2. Singled in the second, grounded to short in the fourth. Looking for his 13th multi-hit game of the season. One. Foul tipped fastball thrown past Sproul. 1-2 now on the Illinois Tech left fielder. Sproul came in at .427 on the season. That's gone up a little bit with his 1 for 2 today. And he strikes out swinging. That's just the 7th time this season that Sam Sproul has struck out in 106 at-bats. So 2 away. Blake at second. Michael Lindenmuth now. Michael 0 for 2, couple of ground outs. Going to pick up Blake from second base with 2 outs here in the 5th. First pitch to Michael is a slow breaking ball that bends in for a strike, 0-1. So 3 home runs for Illinois Tech here in game 1 of this doubleheader, has given them a 4-1 lead, bottom 5. Fastball up, 1-1. Outfield shifted over towards right for Lindenmuth. Cole Aguirre 3 or 4 steps to the right of that second base bag. 1-1 to Lindenmuth. There's another breaking ball. There's a tight spin on that one. 1-2 now. So Sloan is allowed 7 hits, 4 runs. Hasn't walked anybody. Struck out a pair through 4 2/3 innings. So he had pitched well, but you look up and the ERA is approaching 9. Ground ball to the shortstop, Vasquez. He'll scoop, fire, and retire Michael Lindenmuth on the 6-3 putout. Michael's now 0 for 3, and that will retire the side. Illinois Tech will strand Connor Blake at second, but they pick up 2 on the 2-run homer from Michael Paxson. We go to the 6th. Illinois Tech up 3. We're in the 6th now. Cameron Bracewell has been absolutely electric here this afternoon for Illinois Tech in game 1. 18 possible outs from the Falcons. He has struck out 15 batters, and one of those other 3 was a sac bunt. 12 strikeouts, a season high for Cameron Bracewell. He'll face the top of the Falcons order here in the 6th, Flynn Vasquez Aguirre. And he just continues to pump in fastball after fastball for a strike. 0-1 on Flynn, who struck out twice. 0-2 quickly. That's what happens when you go up there against a pitcher who's dealing. It takes about 7 seconds for you to be down in the count, 0-2. Bracewell looking for the baker's dozen here on the 0-2 pitch. Fastball called. Strike 3 on the outside corner. And it fooled everybody as the catcher, Lucas Wan, was about ready to throw that back to the mound. The left fielder, Kyle Flynn, had a brief conversation with the home plate umpire, but that is now strikeout number 13 for Cameron Bracewell here in the 6th. Concordia coaching staff not thrilled with it. Ground ball bounces into left field for a base hit for Vasquez. So he's the only one who's had some real success here against Cameron Bracewell. He's now 2 for 3. Gonna bring up Cole Aguirre, the center fielder. Cole Aguirre, excuse me, 0 for 1. He struck out in the first, laid down a sac bunt in the fourth. Runner at first, the third hit of the game for Concordia, Wisconsin. First pitch swinging foul to the right out of play, 0-1. Jordan Vasquez over at first base. And he's hit by the pitch. That's the first curveball that's gotten away from Bracewell here this afternoon. And that'll put 2 on with 1 out for Jimmy Jurgensen. And Jurgensen banged an RBI single to left center field his last time up. So he'll come up now with 2 on and 1 out in the 6th. Bracewell 5 1/3. 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 13 strikeouts. But a big at bat here is Jurgensen's the tying run at the plate, and he is Concordia, Wisconsin's leading home run hitter. He's got 3 on the season. Four 7-0 for Illinois Tech, 1-3-1 for Concordia here in the top of the 6th. First pitch to Jurgensen is hammered foul down the right field line. 0-1. Shortstop Jack Fryer right behind Jordan Vasquez at that second base bag. Michael Paxson guarding the line over at first. 0-1 pitch. This time hit to left. Sam Sproul has to make a long run, and he'll make the catch for the second out of the inning. So Jurgensen now 1 for 3 with an RBI double sandwiched in between a couple of flyouts. And now it'll be the third baseman, Matt Miller. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Runner at second, Vasquez. Aguirre at first with 2 away in the 6th. First pitch popped foul. That'll reach the grass. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here to Matt Miller. Ground ball up the middle, fielded there by Fryer. He'll step on the second base bag, and that will end the threat here for Concordia in the 6th inning. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Illinois Tech still up 3. Bottom of inning 6. Illinois Tech hanging on to a 4-1 lead here behind Cameron Bracewell. 6 innings pitched, 13 strikeouts. Offensively, it's been 3 long balls from the Scarlet Hawks that have done all the damage. Matt Bovey, Connor Blake, Michael Paxson, each with home runs. So we're in the bottom of the 6th. Illinois Tech with a 4-1 lead. It'll be Lucas Wan, Mason Kim, Jack Fryer here against Sloan in the 6th. Lucas 1 for 2. Opposite field single his last time up. Flew out to left in the 2nd. One 0-1. Called a strike, 1-1. Lucas can't catch up with the fastball, 1-2 now. Sloan, 7 hits, 4 runs. Hasn't walked anybody, struck out a pair through 5. Gonna retire Juan here. First man in the 6th. And Lucas just golf shot out to center field, and that'll drop down in front of Kolagiri for the 2nd hit of the game for Lucas Juan. Just an inside out. Looked like the pitching wedge there from Lucas Juan. Able to golf shot it into center for a leadoff single. Now Mason Kim. Mason reached on an E5 his last time up. Third baseman Matt Miller. And even with the grass at third, thinking there might be a bunt coming from Kim. First pitch to Mason is a fastball away, 1-0. Right-hander Kim digs in. Couple of home runs for Mason on the season. There's a breaking ball in for a strike, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, nobody out. Lucas Juan at first. Sloan to Kim. Kim bangs it out to left center field. The center fielder Aguirre is over, and he'll make the catch for the first out here in the 6th. Mason now 0 for 3. Jack Fryer now. Fryer 0 for 2. Strikeout and a flyout. Number 8 hitter, 4-game hit streak on the line here. First-year player for the Scarlet Hawks. Staple at shortstop all season. Batting out of the bottom of that order most of the year. Giving Illinois Tech good batting eye out of that number 8 or 9 hole most of the season. Leads the team in walks with 19 this season. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Also leads the team in sack hits. Doing a good job dropping those bunts down. Doing what you got to do. 1-0 to Fryer. Fastball strike. 1-1. It'll be Matt Bovey standing in the on-deck circle, followed by Tyler Gutzfeld if anybody reaches here in the 6th. In the dirt, and from his knees, Lucas Juan will steal second base. Good pitch to run on from Lucas. The catcher now 6 for 6 this season in stolen bases. Gets himself in a scoring position with 1 away in the 6th. Nothing Owen Burns could do about that. The pitch was in the dirt. He had to slide to his right to block it, and he threw from his knees and rolled the ball into second base. So now Juan at second with 1 away, and Fryer a chance to drive him in here with a base hit. 2-1. There's another strike. 2-2 now on Fryer. Single from Juan was the 8th hit of the game for Illinois Tech. Concordia, Wisconsin with just 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Juan at second. The pitch is called strike 3 right there. Fryer knew it. He'll go to the bench as the 3rd strikeout victim of the afternoon for Sloan. 2 away in the 6th. And Matt Bovey. Matt got the scoring started back in the 3rd with an opposite field home run to right center field, his 2nd of the year. Looking to pick up Juan from second now with 2 outs in the 6th. Looking to give Cameron Bracewell just a little bit more run support. He's got a 3-run lead here at the minimum going into the 7th. First pitch to Bovee, hits him in the helmet, but it was a very slow breaking pitch, so he'll take his base. And that will give the top of the order a chance to hit here. Tyler Gutsfeld. Tyler 1 for 2. Singled and scored his last time up. Tyler, that hit in the 5th, extended his hitting streak to 13 games on the season. Looking for a multi-hit game here, and 2-out rally for the Scarlet Hawks in the 6th. First pitch to Tyler's a strike, 0-1. Tyler hit 9 home runs last season as a freshman, has hit 10 this season as a sophomore. He was the team leader, but both Connor Blake and Michael Paxton have gone deep here in this one. Took something off that pitch, 0-2, and you can just see Tyler grimacing on that swing. I think the first changeup we've seen all afternoon from Sloan, and Gutsfeld well out ahead of it, and he's now down on the count, 0-2. 0-2 pitch is called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Gutsfeld doesn't like it. He's down on 3 pitches, and the Scarlet Hawks will strand 2 here in the 6th. We go to the 7th. Illinois Tech up 3. We go to the 7th. Concordia, Wisconsin needs 3 to extend this to the bottom of the 7th, and they're going to do so against Cameron Bracewell, who has 13 strikeouts through 6 innings. We got a new pinch hitter. We got a new hitter here for Concordia. This is Sterling Armstrong will pinch hit. He pinch hits for Anthony Bono. Armstrong on the season, 6 for 39. That's a 154 batting average. He'll pinch hit for Bono, who went 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. Out in right field, Luke Yaknin comes in as a defensive replacement for Mason Kim here in the 7th as well. First pitch from Bracewell is a fastball, throws it past Armstrong, 0-1. So Cam through 6 has allowed 3 hits, walked 1. He struck out 13. And he's quickly up in the count here, 0-2. One hiccup for Cameron came in the 4th inning. A leadoff single from Jordan Vasquez, a sac bunt from Colagiri, and an RBI double from Jimmy Jurgensen. Other than that, these Falcons have had virtually no chance against Cameron Bracewell through 6. He's up in the count here, 1-2, looking for strikeout number 14. The 1-2 pitch to Armstrong, and he hits him. That breaking ball twice today, gotten away from Cam just a little bit. Happened last inning with Aguirre, happens here with Armstrong leading off in the 7th.
Next up for the Falcons, number 36, Owen Burns.
This is Owen Burns, the freshman from Orland Park. He's 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Struck out swinging in the 3rd, again in the 5th. Comes up with 1 on and nobody out here in the 7th. First pitch away, 1-0. 7-8-9 for Concordia in this one. 7-8-9-1 for Concordia. Burns, Heinkel, Grodd, and Flynn are 0 for 8 with 8 strikeouts. And there's a strike to Burns. Burns is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Luke Heinkel 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Drake Grodd 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk. And the leadoff hitter Kyle Flynn 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. 1-1 fastball. Juan tried to pull it back. It's called a ball, 2-1. Bracewell looking to finish what he started. We're in the 7th. Game 1 of this doubleheader is a 7-inning affair. The 2-1 now on Burns. Grounded foul, 2-2. Bracewell again looking for that 14th strikeout of the game. He had Armstrong down in the count 1-2 and hit him with a 1-2 breaking ball. See what he does here, 2-2. Fastball grounded up the middle, fielded by Fryer. He'll step on the bag and lost his balance a little bit as he was throwing, so Burns will reach on the fielder's choice, and Armstrong will be retired on the 6 unassisted putout at second. So this is Luke Heinkel. He's 0 for 2 with those 2 strikeouts. First pitch to Heinkel. Fastball pumped in for a strike and 0-1. And that's what Cam's been doing here this afternoon that's allowed him to be so successful. He's getting ahead of all of these Concordia hitters. Getting up the count 0-1, 1-2. Really allowing him to mix his pitches here nicely. Another fastball and another strike, 0-2. Thirteen Ks for Bracewell through 6 1/3. Not paying any attention to Burns over at first. The 0-2 pitch. Fastball just missing. And Cameron, we saw that earlier in the game where he's getting those pitches on the outside corner. When you get ahead in the count, just try to go a little bit further off the plate so you can get that ump to bite. 1-2 now on Heinkel. Bracewell kicks, deals, and it's grounded foul. Bracewell, big smile on his face over there on the mound, as he should have. He has been dominant here this afternoon through 6 1/3. The 1-2. Fastball throws it past him. Strikeout number 14 for Bracewell now with 2 outs in the top of the 7th, and Drake Grodd.
Next up at bat, number 8, Drake Grodd.
Oh, I think we got a pinch hitter. Trying to get a number. We do have a pinch hitter. That's Cody Meyer pinch hitting.
Correction, we have a pinch hitter, number 33, Cody Meyer.
Cody Meyer pinch hitting for Grodd here in the 7th. Drake 0 for 1. He walked and struck out. He was strikeout victim number 12 of Bracewell. Meyer first pitch fouls it back by us. Meyer 5 for 28 on the season. Bracewell looking to end this with an exclamation point. He has 14 strikeouts through 6 2/3. It's up in the count here, 0-1 on Meyer. Another foul ball, and he's 1 strike away from ending this thing. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Runner at second is Owen Burns. Bracewell looking to finish what he started and give Illinois Tech their 3rd straight victory. The 0-2 is just outside, 1-2. Everybody here wanted that one, including yours truly. Do it again. Bracewell's ready. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Bracewell kicks, fires, struck him out swinging. 15 strikeouts for Cameron Bracewell. He was dominant here this afternoon in Game 1. He improves to 5-3 on the season. Illinois Tech wins Game 1 of this doubleheader by the final score of 4 4-1. Illinois Tech 4 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Scarlet Hawks 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error. Cameron Bracewell gets the win. He improves to 5-3 on the season. Gives up 1 run on 3 hits. He walks 1, strikes out 15. Picks up the victory. Zach Sloan goes the distance on the other side. He goes 6. Gives up 4 runs on 8 hits. He doesn't walk anybody. He strikes out 4. Didn't pitch badly, but he came up against a buzzsaw today in Cameron Bracewell in Game 1. So that'll do it for Game 1. Illinois Tech wins it 4-1. We'll be back with Game 2 here in just a little bit. We are back for game number 2. Game 1 was a 4-1 Illinois Tech victory behind Cameron Bracewell, who was electric. 15 strikeout, 3-hit performance in the 4-1 victory. And Alexander Lazis looks to pick up right where Bracewell left off. Lazis on the year 2-2 with an ERA of an even 6. 30 innings of work for the 5'10 right-hander, 31 hits. He's walked 20, struck out 16. His last time out was against Lakeland. Gave up 4 earned runs in 2 1/3 innings. But before that, right here on the 6th, that was a fantastic outing against Wisconsin Lutheran. 7 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 6 Ks for the junior out of Arlington Heights. And this is the lineup he'll face for Concordia University, Wisconsin here in a game number 2. Batting leadoff will be the center fielder, Jack Owens. He didn't play in game 1. Batting second, the left fielder, Kyle Flynn. Batting third, the right fielder, Cole Aguirre. Batting cleanup, Jimmy Jurgensen. He had the only RBI in game 1, an RBI double for Concordia University. Matt Miller will move from third to second and bat fifth here in game 2. Jordan Vasquez bat sixth, hit plays short. Sterling Armstrong is the first baseman here in game 2, batting 7th. Connor Lash does the catching, hitting 8th, and Cody Meyer will bat 9th and play 3rd against Alexander Lazis. First pitch is fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. First pitch at 2:01 p.m. One 0-1 pitch is upstairs. 48 degrees and cloudy. First game took an hour and 26 minutes as Owens skies the 1-1 pitch to left. And Sam Sproul is there to make the catch, 1 up, 1 down here in the first. Offensively in that first game, Scarlet Hawks powered by 3 long balls. Matt Bovey, his 2nd home run of the year. Connor Blake, his 10th home run of the season. And then Michael Paxson, a 2-run shot in the 5th, accounted for all 4 runs for Illinois Tech in game 1. More than enough for Cameron Bracewell, who was dominant in his best outing of the year. 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. He walked 1, struck out 15 hitters. Improved to 5-3. So Lazis now 0-1 on the number 2 hitter, Kyle Flynn. Flynn on the year 280 with a home run, 9 runs knocked in. He was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts in game 1. To be fair, there were a lot of strikeouts in that 7-inning game. He got everybody in the lineup at least once, except for Jimmy Jurgensen, who went 1 for 3 with an RBI double. It's 0-2 here on Flynn. Lazis deals outside corner. The umpire started to bring that right arm up, but kept it down at his side, called it a ball, 1-2. One-two to Flynn. Got him swinging. Took a little something off that one, Lazis did, and picks up his first strikeout of the game, 2-away here in the first, and Cole Aguirre will step in. Aguirre was the team's leading hitter coming in to action today. Was at 347. Went officially 0 for 1 in game 1. Dropped down a sac bunt. Was also hit by a pitch. Struck out looking to end the first inning. Fastball on the outside corner, and Aguirre doesn't like it. Throws his head up, called a strike. Scarlet Hawks won 3 in a row. They've won 10 out of 11. Currently 16-13, 11-4 in the NACC. Slap to shallow right, and that's going to be trouble. That'll land for a base hit as Aguirre dumps it into right field for a 2-out single. Aguirre couldn't have rolled that ball out to right field any better, so it'll be a 2-out single for the Falcons. Bring up Jimmy Jurgensen. Jurgensen came into the doubleheader, 244. 3 homers, 15 RBIs, went 1 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. An RBI double, couple of flyouts. He'll face Lazis with 2 outs and a runner at first. First pitch is a strike. Geary, 3 for 5 this year in stolen bases. Sun poking through the clouds. The 0-1. Blocked in the dirt by Lucas Wan. We'll take a look at the Illinois Tech defense here in Game 2 on the infield. Michael Lindenmuth, Jack Fryer, Matt Bovey, Michael Paxson, third, short, second, first, respectively. Sam Sproul in left, Tyler Gutzfeld in center, Timmy Old out in right, and Lucas Wan does the catching. Inside pitch turned and hooked foul by Jurgensen, 1-2. It's the same lineup as Game 1, except Timmy Old gets the start in right in place of Mason Kim. 1 ball, 2 strike, 2 outs. Cole Geary at first. Lucas Wan looking to pitch a scoreless inning. Ground ball to the second baseman, Bovey. Matt has it, drops it, picks it up, and he's able to recover in time to retire Jurgensen at first. So we're through half an inning. Falcons nothing. Scarlet Hawks coming up. Bottom of the first inning, Concordia, Wisconsin went scoreless. They stranded a runner at first. Scarlet Hawks look to take both ends of the doubleheader and continue to protect home field. They've been so good here at Ed Glancy Field this year. 8-1 on their home turf, looking to go 9-1 against the righty Tyler Bartzak, and his first pitch is right to the backstop. Bartzak on the season 2-1 in ERA. About 8.5. He's allowed 14 earned runs in 15 innings. He's walked 19, struck out 23. So effectively wild, I suppose. Kind of all over the place. His last time out was back on the 13th against Rockford. 5 innings of 1 hit, no run ball. He walked 6, struck out 8. So if he's on, that's the kind of line you could probably expect to see. And it's 1-2 here on Tyler Gutzfeld, who's leading things off for the Scarlet Hawks in Game 2. Tyler, 1 for 3 in Game 1, extended his hitting streak to 13 games. Reached base twice, singled, was hit by a pitch, scored ahead of the home run from Paxson. 1-2 to Tyler is lined back up the middle into center field for a base hit. So Gutzfeld wastes no time at all, extending that hitting streak now to 14 games as he picks up a leadoff single here, bottom of the first. Michael Paxson now for the Scarlet Hawks. Paxson came into the doubleheader hitting north of 380. He was hitting 382 coming into game one. In game one, he went 1 for 3 with a couple of groundouts, and that big home run here, he grounds it to Cody Meyer at third. And Concordia, Wisconsin goes around the horn to retire Michael Paxton on the 5-4-3 double play. And just like that, there's 2 outs and nobody on here for Connor Blake. So hoping for a little bit of history here from Connor. Had 2 hits in game one. So in addition to being now 8 of the last 9 games, Blake has had double-digit hits. He's now 2 hits away from 200 in his career, currently sitting on 198 after his 2 for 3 in game one. First pitch is a strike. Connor had that average up over 420 now. It was 417 coming in. Ground ball to the left side. Meyer has it there. Nice high hop. And leadoff single goes for naught here for Illinois Tech in the first. They go quietly. We go to the second. No score. Top of the second here at Ed Glancy Field. No score. Each team with a base hit in that first, and neither team able to do anything with that base hit. So Concordia, Wisconsin will send up Matt Miller, Jordan Vasquez, Sterling Armstrong against Alexander Lazis here in the first. Alex gave up a hit and struck out a batter in that first inning. First pitch to Miller is a ball. Miller 0 for 2. 0 for 3 rather in game one. Couple of strikeouts. Falcons have to be relieved not to see Cameron Bracewell on the mound here in game two. Cam struck out 15 Falcons in 7 innings. Struck out 8 of the first 10 batters he faced. It's 2-0 now on Miller. Fastball in the inside corner. Miller, 278 hitter coming in to the doubleheader. 18 runs knocked in. That 0 for 3 in game one. Dropped that average down a bit. 2-1. Topped to the third baseman, Lindenmuth. Michael has it, and it eats him up. So Matt Miller will reach on, I believe that's going to be an E5. Yeah, we're gonna go E5 there. I got the official score right next to me, so waiting on him to make the call. E5. The leadoff man on here in the second, Jordan Vasquez stepping in. And Vasquez, really the only Falcon who had any success against Cameron Bracewell in game one. He went 2 for 3. Squares to bunt. It's to the backstop. And down to second goes Matt Miller on the wild pitch. One 1-0 now on Jordan Vasquez. Vasquez came in at 291, the freshman. Couple of home runs, 11 RBIs. That average up over 300 now with his 2 for 3. Fastball up 2-0. So it'll be Miller, Vasquez, Armstrong. Then Connor Lash, the catcher. If anybody else reaches, Cody Meyer. 5-6-7 here for the Falcons. 2-0 pitch. Hard ground ball in the hole into left field for a base hit. Being held at third is Miller. So Concordia, Wisconsin, something going here in the second. Runners to the corners, nobody out, and Sterling Armstrong. Armstrong came on as a pinch hitter in game 1. In the 7th inning, was hit by a pitch. He comes in at 154 on the season, 6 for 39. 3 runs knocked in as an RBI situation here. 2 on, nobody out. Top 2. Lazis checking on Vasquez over at first. First pitch is hit high to left. Sproul is back at the wall. It one hops the wall. Runner from third will come in, and the throw into second is not in time as Sterling Armstrong wastes no time banging an RBI double to left, bringing home Matt Miller and the Falcons. Offense cooking here early on. They're up 1-0, top 2. Thought for a second that Sam Sproul would have a shot at that one out in left, but over his head, one hop the wall out in left center field. It's shaping up to be a big inning for Concordia University, Wisconsin. They have 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out for Connor Lash. First pitch to Lash, the fastball in the outside corner. Lash, the freshman, 9 for 34 on the season. That's 265 average, 3 runs knocked in. 2 in scoring position with nobody out. Jordan Vasquez at third, Sterling Armstrong at second. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed, 0-2, and Alex needs a strikeout right here. Keep those runners right where they are. He has 1 so far. Struck out Kyle Flynn back in the first. First baseman Michael Paxton, even with the grass over at first. The 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball stays inside, and Lazis wanted that one. Kind of gave the ooh symbol as that was called a ball. 1-2. Lazis kicks, deals, grounded foul. Third base coach for Concordia, Wisconsin, leaps out of the way of that one and gets a laugh out of his team. So we'll do the 1-2 again. Lazis fires, and good pitch, just low and away, 2-2. Lazis missed very close on a couple of these 2-strike pitches. See if he can put away Lash here with nobody out. Keep Vasquez at third, Armstrong at second. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. The pitch, breaking ball, that'll do it. Called strike 3, nasty bender from Lazis. Picks up his second strikeout of the game. 1 away here in the second. Big strikeout from Lazis. I'll bring up Cody Meyer, the third baseman. He also pinch hit in game 1. He was the final out of the game. Strikeout victim number 15 for Cameron Bracewell in that first game. He has 2 on with 1 out. He's 5 for 29 on the season. Down in the count, 0-1. 3 RBIs on the season for Meyer. Cody Meyer, senior out of Mandan, North Dakota. It's out by Fargo. The 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Fastball, throws it past him. 0-2. Alex again looking to retire the batter without any advancement of either of the hitters. 1 strike away from recording his second straight strikeout. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch to Cody Meyer. Breaking ball off the end of the bat. Almost had him. Stays 0-2. Wind now blowing pretty gustily out towards right field. The 0-2 pitch hit high and deep to left. Sproul's back on it. He's on the track. He's at the wall, and he makes the catch at the wall. And Jordan Vasquez didn't realize it, thought it was a home run. And Illinois Tech able to double off Jordan Vasquez on the 7-6-5 double play. So Vasquez thought that ball was gone. Sproul made the catch at the wall, doubled the runner off third, and Illinois Tech limits the damage to 1. We go to the bottom of the second, 1-0. We're back in the bottom of the second, and if Illinois Tech is able to walk away with a doubleheader sweep here, we're going to look back at that second inning as the key, as the Falcons had the first 3 runners reach. They had runners at second and third with nobody out, and Alex Lazis struck out Connor Lash and then was able to get Cody Meyer. Hit the ball really, really well out to left, but Sam Sproul made the catch, and some bad base running by Jordan Vasquez doubled him off third and limited the damage to just the 1 run. And now this high-powered Illinois Tech offense will get another whack at Tyler Bartzak here in the second inning as Sam Sproul tries to lay the bunt down. It goes foul. 0-1 on the left fielder. Sam in game 1, 1 for 3. He now has hits in 27 of 29 Illinois Tech games this year. He's only been held hitless twice. The 0-1 pitch to Sproul. Upstairs, 1-1. One of those games was on the 18th against Wheaton College. He had hits in 13 straight prior to that one. Slapped foul, 1-2 on Sproul. Probably the most unusual circumstance in game 1 was seeing Sam Sproul strike out. Only 7 strikeouts on the season now for Sam and 106 at-bats. The 1-2 to Sam. Great batting eye from Sam. Not your prototypical cleanup hitter. Not a ton of power. Has no home runs on the year. 10 doubles. But driving in runs has 24 RBIs. A batting average right around .430. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Bartzak. Hit up the middle, and there's another base hit for Sam Sproul. So give him hits in 28 of 30 Illinois Tech games this season. That's a leadoff single for the left fielder, and that'll bring up Michael Lindenmuth. Sam 22 of 24 in stolen bases on the season. See if they have something going with Lindenmuth at the plate. Michael 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts in game 1. He's had 4 RBIs in his last 4 games, though. Breaking ball stays away, 1-0 to Lindenmuth. It'll be Sproul, Lindenmuth, Juan, and then Timmy Old. And if anybody reaches, Jack Fryer. Throw over to first. Sproul back in safely. So if you missed game 1, you missed a whale of a pitching performance by the game 1 starter, Cameron Bracewell. 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run, 1 walk, 15 strikeouts in a 4-1 Illinois Tech victory. The 1-0. Fastball at the knees for a strike, 1-1. Bartzak, 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore out of Crestwood. Gets the start in game 2 here today for the Falcons. 1-1. There goes Sproul to throw down to second, and Sam's in safely. And he doesn't know where the ball is, so waiting on his teammates, and they yell no. So he stays right where he is. Stolen base 23 on the season for Sproul, so he's now at second base with nobody out and a 1-2 count on Michael Lindenmuth. RBI situation now for Michael. He has 14 of them on the season, batting in that 5 spot here, both in game 1, now in game 2. See if he can pick up Sproul from second with nobody out. 1-2 pitch. Downstairs, 2-2. Be interesting to see if Illinois Tech can wait out this right-hander, Tyler Bartzak, who's walked 19 this season in 15 innings. Can they stay patient up there until he's forced to groove one? The 2-2 to Lindenmuth. Stays away, 3-2. Good at bat here by the number 5 hitter. Down in the count, 1-2. It's now 3-2. Looking to push something to that right side. Gets Sproul over to third with less than 2 outs. Get this game tied here in the second. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Sam Sproul, the runner at second. Tyler Bartzak comes home with the payoff pitch. And that's hit to right, and that's a fair ball down the right field line. That'll be extra bases for Lindenmuth. He makes the turn. He cruises into second. Sam Sproul touches home plate standing, and Michael Lindenmuth picks up his 15th RBI of the season with an RBI double to right, and it's 1-1. Talked about taking the ball the other way. You want to just push it over to that second baseman, try to get that runner over to third, but you take the double to right, and Lindenmuth replaces Sproul at second with nobody out. We're all tied at 1. This will be Lucas Juan. Lucas starting both ends of the doubleheader. Good game for Lucas at the plate in game 1. 2 for 3 with a couple of singles and a stolen base. Couple of hits to the left side of the diamond. First one was a base hit to left. Second one was more towards left center, but you like seeing that. Drops the bunt. That's a perfect bunt, and Lucas is going to not just retired at first. I thought he was going to beat that out, but that was a beautiful bunt from Lucas Juan, moving Michael Lindenmuth over to third with 1 away. If he didn't have catcher speed, he would have beaten that one out. Nicely done by Lucas to move the runner over, and that'll bring up Timmy Old now with a chance to bring in the run with less than 2 outs. Timmy, 225 on the season, 7 RBIs. He's 9 for 40. Just looking to make some contact here and bring home Lindenmuth. First pitch is a ball. Tim gets the start in right field here in game number 2. Runner at third, 1 out. We're tied at 1 here in the second. Spiked in the dirt. Fastball goes about 58 feet, 2-0 on Old. The runner at third is Michael Lindenmuth. Picked up an RBI double here in the second, bringing home Sam Sproul. 2-0. Can't catch up with the fastball, 2-1. Bartzak looks in, gets his sign. 2-1 pitch to Old. Another fastball, same result. Old can't get that bat around in time. 2-2 now on Timmy Old. Jack Fryer in the on-deck circle. And then if anybody reaches, Matt Bovee. It's 1-1 here in the second. Each team with a run on 2 hits. Concordia University, Wisconsin made the only error of the game so far. Or excuse me, Illinois Tech made the only error of the game so far. Two balls, 2 strikes to Timmy Old. Lindenmuth still at third. Old looking to get a ball to the outfield or a ground ball to one of those middle infielders to bring that run home. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch from Bartzak. Breaks away. 3-2 now on Old. Payoff pitch now from Bartzak to Old. Bartzak's ready. Now the 3-2. Fastball, threw it past him. First strikeout of the game for Bartzak, second strikeout of the inning, and now the first-year shortstop, Jack Fryer. Jack came into the doubleheader 222 with 8 runs knocked in. He went 0 for 3 in game 1, snapped a 4-game hit streak. He struck out a couple of times. Needs a big 2-out hit here now. Give Illinois Tech the lead. First pitch to Fryer is thrown in for a strike, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Downstairs, 1-1 here on Jack Fryer. Jack leads the team in bases on balls, has 19 on the season. The man after him, Matt Bovee, has 18. So your 8-9 hitters leading the team in free passes really sets up the top of that lineup. 1-1, downstairs 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike to Fryer. Bartzak kicks, fires. Called a strike. Looked a little below the knees, but given the benefit of the doubt there. 2 balls, 2 strikes now, 2 outs. Bottom of the second, we're all knotted at 1. Sam Sproul singled, stole second, came home on the RBI double from Michael Lindenmuth. Lindenmuth was sacrificed over to third with 1 out. He's now there with 2, and the 2-2 pitch is up and away. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Another payoff pitch. Went 3-2 on Old, was able to throw the fastball past him. Let's see what he does with Fryer here in the payoff pitch. Bartzak looking to strand Lindenmuth at third. Here comes the 3-2. And it's inside. He walks him. So Fryer goes down to first with 2 away, and Matt Bovey now steps in. Bovey got the offense started in game 1. He had a home run to right field in the 3rd inning. Was 1 for 2 with that home run. Opposite field shot out to right center has Lindenmuth at third, Fryer at first now with 2 away. First pitch is away to Bovey. If Bovey's able to reach, Tyler Gutzfeld would get a chance to hit here in the second. Tech threatening. They've already put up 1 here in the inning. They have runners at the corners with 2 outs. 1-0 to Bovey. Throw over to first instead. Fryer back in safely. Jack 8 for 10 stolen bases on the season. Bartzak is ready. Comes home with it, and he hits him. And the bases are loaded. Came inside on Matt, and could hear the discomfort there. And as the trainer starts to come out, he makes sure that he makes his way down to first base. So the base is loaded now with 2 outs for Tyler Gutzfeld here in the 2nd inning. Looks like he got that right off the left arm, the inside, the outside arm as he was getting ready to swing. He stopped about midway down the first base line, looked over at the bench, and sprinted down to first base. He's still holding on to that right arm, but he's going to take his base. So Lindenmuth at third, Fryer at second, Bovey at first. Bases loaded for Gutzfeld. Tyler wants that home run lead back. Had 10 coming into game 1, which was the team lead, but both Connor Blake and Michael Paxson went deep in game 1, so all 3 of them now with 10 home runs. Gutzfeld, number 11, would be a big one here. Bases are full of Scarlet Hawks here in the bottom of the 2nd. First pitch to Gutzfeld. Smoked to right, but foul. Tyler got the head of the bat around there. It's 0-1. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the 2nd. Sun's hiding behind the clouds. Gets a little cooler here at Ed Glancy Field. The 0-1 now to Gutzfeld. Breaking ball breaks down and in, 1-1. Tyler's second on the team in RBIs with 35. Connor Blake leads the team in runs knocked in this season with 39. The 1-1. Fastball throws it upstairs around the letters, and Gutzfeld swings through it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Gutzfeld. Bartzak, nowhere to put him. The 1-2. Popped foul and out of play. Stays 1-2. Gutzfeld singled and was erased on a 5-4-3 double play last inning. So Illinois Tech making Bartzak throw a lot of pitches here. He hasn't walked anybody yet, but a couple of full counts in that inning. In this inning, Gutzfeld's making him work here a bit, so making him throw a lot of pitches early on. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom of the second. The 1-2. Fought off to the left, out of play. Tyler, 382 coming into action today with those 10 home runs. Also 8 doubles, couple of triples. Slugging percentage north of 720 out of your leadoff hitter ain't bad. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Again, Bartzak to Gutsfeld. Downstairs, Gutsfeld able to hold up on that breaking pitch down at his feet. 2-2. The pitch. Hit in the air to center field. Owens goes back. He's at the track, and he makes the catch. Just shy of the wall out in center field, and that will retire the side. Scarlet Hawks leave them loaded. We go to the third, square at 1. Top of the third, 1-1. Illinois Tech left the bases loaded in the second, but they were able to get the game even. So we're tied at 1, and it's top of the order here for Concordia University, Wisconsin against Alex Lazis. First pitch is a fastball strike to Jack Owens, the center fielder. Owens flew out to left to kick this thing off. Each team with 1 run, 2 hits. Tech's made the only error. Another fastball, another strike, 1-2. Got a wide strike zone here today in both games, but it's been for both teams. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody out to Owens. Puts that one in the dirt, 1-2. Infield, outfield, straight up and normal here for Jack Owens. The 1-2 pitch is hit hard but fouled on the third base line. So it'll be Jack Owens, Kyle Flynn, Cole Aguirre here in the first if anybody reaches Jimmy Jurgensen. Falcons come into play today 13-17. The 1-2 pitch, breaking ball. That's right there on the outside corner, called strike 3. So set him up with 3 straight fastballs, then breaks off the curveball for his 3rd strikeout of the game. Second looking, 1 away here in the 3rd, and Kyle Flynn now. Flynn struck out swinging in the 1st. So Lazis, 3 strikeouts, couple of hits, and a run here through 2 1/3. There's a fastball strike. Ground ball foul, nothing in 2. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here in the second. Lazis looking to retire Kyle Flynn. And off the end of the bat now over by the Illinois Tech dugout. Stays 1-2. Kyle Flynn has had a rough afternoon. He's 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts here so far today. Went 0 for 3 with 3 Ks against the Game 1 starter. Cameron Bracewell is 0 for 1 against Lazis here today with a strikeout swinging. He's down in the count here 2-2. Alex looking for his 4th strikeout of the afternoon, the 19th strikeout of the day for Illinois Tech baseball. And it's just fought off, stays 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here in the third. Counts full. Lazis hasn't walked anybody yet, has walked 20 and 30 innings this season. It's avoided that walk so far through 2 1/3 here today. Ground ball. Worm burner foul. Do the payoff pitch again. And it's in the dirt. And now it's 3-2. One away here in the third. Illinois Tech looking for their 4th straight win in 11 out of 12. The 3-2. That one's thrown about 56 feet, so Kyle Flynn will pick up the first walk of the game issued by Alex Lazis. And Alex had him down in the count 0-2 and lost him. That'll bring up now Cole Aguirre. Aguirre singled in the first. Flynn at first base now for Concordia, Wisconsin. He's 3 for 3 this season. Stolen base attempts. Wind starting to pick up now and really whip out towards right. Runner first, Kyle Flynn, 1 away. Cole Aguirre digs in. Lazis comes home with the first pitch, and swinging over the top of it is Aguirre 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Ground ball foul. 0-2. So a 3rd straight hitter. Lazis has gotten ahead of 0-2. Let's see if he can put away Aguirre. He was able to strike out Owens looking. Ended up losing Flynn. See what he can do with the number 3 hitter here, Cole Aguirre. Aguirre, the senior out of Chino Hills, California. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Flynn at first. Throw gets away from Lazis. Just kind of lobbed that ball over to first, and ending at second is Flynn on the E1. Ball just got away from Lazis there on the mound. So down at second now is Kyle Flynn with an 0-2 count on Aguirre. No balls, 2 strikes. Pitch. Got him swinging. So 3 pitches, and he's able to retire Aguirre. So Alex Lazis bears down and picks up his 4th strikeout of the afternoon, and he'll have to face Jimmy Jurgensen here. Jurgensen, the big lefty, grounded to second to end the first. An RBI double in game 1. There's an RBI situation here. Kyle Flynn at second with 2 outs. Jurgensen, the only member of this Concordia, Wisconsin team who hasn't struck out yet so far in this doubleheader. That is called strike 1. Jurgensen went 1 for 3 with a double in game 1. Every Falcon except for Jurgensen struck out at least once in game one. Lazis has 4 here through 2 2/3. The 0-1 to Jurgensen in the dirt, blocked nicely by Lucas Wan, keeping it in front of him and keeping Kyle Flynn at second. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Kyle Flynn at second. Jimmy Jurgensen, the designated hitter here in game number 2. After starting game 1 at first. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Took a little something off it. Pulled the string, as they say. Jurgensen's ahead of it, 1-2. Laz is looking for his 5th strikeout. Looking to strike out the side here in the 3rd. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball back to Lazis on the mound. Alex, this time, accurate with his throw over to first to retire Jurgensen. So Lazis works around the 1-out walk. We go to the bottom of the score, 1-1. Bottom of the 3rd inning, still 1-1. Illinois Tech will send up 2-3-4 here against Barczyk. That'll be Michael Paxson, Connor Blake, Sam Sproul as they look to take the lead in the 3rd inning. Paxson grounded into a 5-4-3 double play his first time up. Had a 2-run homer to right center field in game 1. Gave Illinois Tech a little bit more breathing room. Turned a 2-1 game into a 4-1 game. That's how that game ended. First pitch to Pax. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, 0-1. Barczyk threw 2. He's allowed a couple of hits. A run. He's walked 1, struck out 1. Breaking ball this time. Paxson over the top of it, quickly down in the count, 0-2. And hard hit on the 0-2 pitch. Leadoff single to left for Michael Paxson. 4th hit of the game for Illinois Tech is a leadoff single here in the 4th. And here's Connor Blake. Connor still sitting on 198. Had 2 hits in game 1. If he picks up 2 hits here in game 2, he'll reach 200 career hits. Got Paxson at first with nobody out. First pitch is a fastball for a strike. 0-1. Blake had that average up over 420 with his couple of hits in game 1. That was his 8th extra multi-hit game in the last 9 outings. He's down in the count, 0-2. He went 2 for 3 with a home run and a double in game 1. That's 15 RBIs in his last 9 games now. He has been on fire as of late. He's down on the count here, 0-2 though. Barczyk with the pitch. Blake pops it up to left. Flynn, a few steps in, few steps to the left, makes the catch, and Blake is 0 for 2. 1 away here in the 3rd. Sam Sproul now. Sam singled to center and scored. Say that 3 times fast. Singled, stole the base, scored on the double by Michael Lindenmuth. He's got Paxson at first with 1 out in the 3rd. Tyler Bartzak, the starter for the Falcons. The first pitch to Sproul is a fastball in there for a strike. Illinois Tech, 1 run, 4 hits, a couple of errors. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for Concordia University, Wisconsin. The 0-1 to Sproul. Inside, 1-1. Paxson runs well for a bigger kid. 6 stolen bases and 8 attempts as that ball's lined into left field for a base hit. So Sam Sproul's now 2 for 2, and Illinois Tech got something going here in the 3rd. For Sam, that's his 13th multi-hit game of the season. Paxson at second, Sproul at first, Michael Lindenmuth now. Michael lined a pitch to right that landed just to the left of the foul line in left field, picking up the only RBI of the game for Illinois Tech so far, driving home Sam Sproul. He's got another RBI opportunity here now. He was 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts in Game 1. RBI double here in Game 2 as Paxson at second, Sproul at first, 1 away in the 3rd. Breaking ball down and away, 1-1, 1-0. Bartzak has walked 1, struck out 1 through 2 1/3. He's allowed 5 hits now. 4 singles and a double. The 1-0. Upstairs, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to today's starting 3rd baseman, Michael Lindenmuth. Michael, that was his 5th double of the season. Going to pick up Sproul from second here, or Paxson from second here, rather. Sproul from first. That was the 2-0 pitch back, 2-1. Lucas Wan in the on-deck circle. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Downstairs, 3-1. Lindenmuth in a hitter's count here, 3-1. He's got Paxson at second, Sproul at first. Pretty good speed at second, very good speed at first, and Sam Sproul. Lindenmuth can find a gap, probably scores a couple. Three balls, 1 strike, 1 away here in the bottom of the 3rd. The pitch from Bartzak. There go both runners. The throw down to 3rd, and Illinois Tech pulls off the double steal. It's going to be ball 4, so it'll be a walk to Lindenmuth, so neither player will get credit for a stolen base. Paxson at 3rd, Sproul at second, Lindenmuth at first. The bases are loaded now for the catcher, Lucas Wan. Lucas dropped down a perfect sac bunt in the 2nd down the 3rd base line. Illinois Tech threatens to take the lead here in the 3rd. It's 1-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. Lucas Wan, who was 2 for 3 in Game 1 with a couple of singles. First pitch fastball is a ball, 1-0. One is Paxson at 3rd, Sproul at 2nd, Lindenmuth at 1st. 1-0 pitch. Down and in, 2-0. So 1 and a hitter's count here. Bartzak missing the plate a little bit here between Lindenmuth and now Lucas Wan. Two-0. 3-0. No place to put him. Bases are full of Scarlet Hawks here in the 3rd. They loaded the bases in the 2nd, but weren't able to score. looking to break through here in the third. Juan's looking at one, maybe two pitches here from Bartzak, trying to draw that walk with the bases loaded. 3-0 pitch. And it's upstairs, so he walks Juan on 4 pitches. That'll bring home a run. Third walk of the game, the RBI for Lucas Juan. Drives home Michael Paxson, and Illinois Tech has taken the lead at 2-1. For Lucas, that's his 9th RBI of the season, and we'll have a meeting on the mound here, and there's some left-handed action getting loose down in the Concordia University, Wisconsin bullpen. The base is still loaded. Sproul now at third, Lindenmuth at second, Juan at first, and Timmy Old. Long meeting on the mound here. Home plate umpire comes out to break it up. It's Timmy Old with a chance here to do some damage with the bases loaded. Bottom of the third, Illinois Tech with a 2-1 lead. Illinois Tech looking to win. $11 out of 12. Looking to improve to 9-1 at home, win their 4th game in a row, and improve to 12-4 in the NACC. So a lot of stuff at stake today for Illinois Tech. Took game 1 4-1 behind Cameron Bracewell's magnificent 7-inning, 15-strikeout performance. Here comes old Timmy. 7 RBIs on the season. Third baseman Cody Meyer, even with the grass at first or third. Sterling Armstrong, even with the grass over at first as well. Middle infield double play depth for old. Timmy squares to bunt, pulls it back, called a strike. Safety squeeze it looked like they had on there. The 0-1 now to Old. With Sproul at third, a lot of speed coming down that third baseline. Doesn't square this time. Takes a curveball in for a strike, and Timmy's quickly down in the count, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Old. Spikes the fastball, 1-2. So it's Sproul at third, Lindenmuth at second, Juan at first. Bartzak here in the inning has given up a couple of hits, walked a couple of hitters. Giving up the lead. It's 2-1. Scarlet Hawks here with 1 out in the bottom of the third inning. Be Timmy Old, then Jack Fryer. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tyler Bartzak is set. Looks at Sproul at third, comes home with the 1-2, and Old slaps it to left. That's fair down the left field line. Sproul comes into third, in from third. Lindenmuth will score. Into third goes Lucas Juan, and Timmy Old with an RBI double. The ball gets caught up in the fencing down the left field line, and in from third comes Juan. So that's a 3-run double for Timmy Old here in the third, and Illinois Tech breaks it open. It's 5-1. Heady base running by Illinois Tech. Lucas Juan over there at third, coming home on that double down the third base line. So for Timmy, RBIs 8, 9, and 10, and Illinois Tech's up 4 here in the third. Jack Fryer now with Old at second. Fryer walked back in the second. Takes the fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Four-run third here. Illinois Tech's up 5-1. Offense starting to get on track here a little bit. This is a team that's put up a lot of runs over the last 3 weeks or so. Breaking ball in, catches the outside corner, 0-2. Timmy Old, the runner at second. Bases clearing double for Old. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 away here in the third, and timeout called. Illinois Tech stranded the bases loaded in the second, but taking advantage of their opportunities here in the third. The 0-2 now to Fryer. Downstairs, 1-2.
Okay. What I might have you do is go back over to women's soccer, run the camera there. Not just yet, but I think they're starting at
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Grace come in and take over for you here. That might run until like 7:45. Is that good?
1-2 now to Fryer. Inside the first-year shortstop, twists out of the way of it, 2-2.
All right, that'll work.
It'll be Matt Bovey up next. Bartzak losing the feel for the strike zone here a little bit this inning. He's walked a pair, giving up 3 hits. He's 2-2 here on Fryer. There goes Old. The breaking ball's in there for a strike. The throw's into left field, and that will allow Timmy Old to score the run. And Illinois Tech has put the 6th run of the game up on the board. And what do we have going on here? Home plate umpires talking to Coach Z. So it looks like they're gonna send Old back to second base on umpire interference as the ball hit his mask. So Old has to go back to second. Fryer is a strikeout victim, the 2nd of the game. Fryer is a strikeout victim. Old has to go back to second. And they blew the play dead once it hit the umpire's mask. So Matt Bovey now with Timmy Old at second and 2 away. Squaring to bunt, pulling it back is Matthew Bovey. That's a ball, 1-0. So the call is essentially umpire interference. The catcher hit the umpire's mask on his throw down to third. So once that happened, the umpire blew the play dead and had to send Timmy Old back to second. So Fryer's a strikeout victim. It's now Matt Bovey, who was hit by a pitch in the second. He's got Old at second with 2 away here in the third. The 1-0. Grounded to the right side, and that'll get through into right field for a base hit. Timmy Old will round third. Here comes the throw to the plate, and this time the run counts. It's an RBI single from Matt Bovey, and Illinois Tech has put 5 on the board here in the third. It's 6-1. For Matt, that's RBI number 13 on the season, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. That's going to do it for Tyler Bartzak. 2 2/3. We'll give you the information on the new Concordia University pitcher. On the other side, 6-1, Scarlet Hawks, bottom 3. New pitcher on the mound here for the Falcons is the lefty Tyler Drezik, making his 8th appearance of the season, his 5th out of the bullpen. He's 1-1 with an ERA of 5.63 on the year. 16 innings of work for Drezik, 15 hits, 10 earned runs. He's walked 10, he struck out 10, and he will face the top of the Illinois Tech lineup here in Tyler Gutzfeld. So Tyler Bartzak, 2 2/3 innings. He's responsible for the runner at first. Gutzfeld bangs it to right. Back on it goes Aguirre, and it's gone. Tyler Gutzfeld, first pitch he sees, home run number 11 to right, and this is a 7-run 3rd inning for Illinois Tech. And Tyler Gutzfeld wanted that home run lead back, and he got it with a 2-run bomb to right. And Illinois Tech has batted around here in the 3rd. It is 8-1 for Gutzfeld. That is home run number 11 on the season. RBIs 36 and 37 for Tyler. He's now 2 for 3 in this one. And here comes Michael Paxton. He led off the inning with a single to left. First pitch is away for a ball. So it's 8-1 here in the 3rd. So the book on Bartzak is complete. 2 2/3 innings, 6 hits, 7 runs, walked 3, struck out 2. And it's 2-0 now to Paxton. Michael 1 for 2, grounded into a double play in the first. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here to Paxton. Michael turns on it, hooks it foul down the left field line, 2-2. So Illinois Tech's batted around here in the 3rd. They've scored 7 runs. Bases are empty, 2 away. Two-two pitch, outside, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This is a 7-run bottom of the 3rd, highlighted by a 3-run double by Timmy Old and a 2-run homer by Tyler Gutzfeld. The payoff pitch to Paxton is ball 4. So first walk issued by Drezik. And here's Connor Blake. Connor 0 for 2. Still sitting 2 hits shy of 200 for his career here at Illinois Tech. He was 2 for 3 in game 1. 0 for 2 here in game number 2. First pitch to Blake is a fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Paxton reaches for the 2nd time today, the 0-1 pitch. Connor out in front of that one, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. The 0-2 to Blake. Connor swings the high fastball, fouls it straight back. Nothing in 2. Paxton at first. 2 away here in the 3rd. The 0-2 to Blake. Down and in, 1-2. Inning started with a Michael Paxton single. Connor Blake flew out. Sam Sproul with a single. Michael Lindenmuth and Lucas Wan back-to-back walks. Throw down to second, and Paxton's into second with a stolen base. Stolen base number 7 for the first baseman. After the Lucas Wan walk that forced home Michael Paxton, Timmy Old laced a double to left, driving in 3. Strikeout to Jack Fryer, an RBI single from Matt Bovey, 2-run homer from Tyler Gutzfeld, and here we are with a 2-2 count here on Connor Blake. Connor to left, Flynn is over for it, and that's going to get down. In from third comes Connor Blake. From third comes Michael Paxson. Into second goes Connor Blake with an RBI double, and that is hit 199 now for Connor Blake as he picks up an RBI double to left, and it's 9-1. Inning keeps on going. The 12th man to hit here in the third inning is Sam Sproul. Right-handed action now in the Concordia University, Wisconsin bullpen. Tyler Drezek has faced 3 batters. They've all reached. Sproul drops down the bunt. Drezek has it, throws it to first, and safe at first is Sam Sproul. So Sam with 3 singles here. He's 3 for 3. Runners at the corners now with 2 outs from Michael Lindenmuth, who's the 13th man to bat here in the inning. And we got a timeout. Is that going to be it here for Drezek? Looks like it is. It's going to be it for Drezek. He faces 4 batters, doesn't retire any of them. Third pitcher of the inning coming in for the Falcons here in just a minute. New pitcher for the Falcons here in the bottom of the third is Connor Krausnecht, the righty making his 3rd appearance of the season. Has allowed 4 hits, 4 runs in those 3 innings. He's walked 3. He struck out 3. So tough outing for Tyler Drezek. Faced 4 batters, gave up 3 hits and a walk. And he leaves responsible for Blake at third, Sproul at first, and Michael Lindenmuth is the 13th man to bat here in the inning. Has got Blake at third, Sproul at first. This has been an 8-run inning. There goes Connor off for second, and Blake is safe. Here comes, Blake comes in. Sproul steals second, moves over to third on the E2. And the hits keep on coming for Illinois Tech here. This is a 9-run third inning. And a 1-0 count on Michael Lindenmuth. Sam Sproul 3 for 3, couple of stolen bases. He's now at third on the throwing error. Connor Blake comes in to score. It's 1-0 on Lindenmuth. Swung on and missed. One and one here on Lindenmuth. He's 1 for 1 officially, an RBI double, and he walked his last time up. 2-1 here. Illinois Tech's up 10-1 in the third inning. 2-1 pitch. 3-1. Lucas Wan in the on-deck circle. Three-one pitch. Missing away. So Lindenmuth draws the first walk issued here by Krausnecht. Runners at the corners now for Lucas Wan. Lucas has to take the catcher's gear off. Wan without an official at bat here. Laid down a sac bunt in the second. Walked to force in a run. to get this chaos started in the third inning. He drove in the first run of the inning for Illinois Tech. They've scored 8 since then. They've scored 9 in the inning. It's 10-1. This is the 14th man to bat this inning for Illinois Tech. First pitch to Juan is upstairs for a ball. Lindenmuth at first, Sproul over at third. Juan fouls it at the plate, 1-1. So Tyler Bartzak got the start here for Concordia University. Went 2 2/3, gave up 6 hits, 7 runs. Tyler Drezik still responsible for Sproul at third. He's given up 3 so far. The 1-1 pitch to Juan. Inside, 2-1. So Alex Lazis with plenty of run support here in the early going. He's got a 9-run cushion. Lindenmuth back in safely. So Michael's reached 3 times today, double, a couple of walks. Every Illinois Tech batter is reached in this game, and we're only in the third inning. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Illinois Tech with a 9-run lead, a 9-run third inning, looking for more, looking to break into double digits here in the third if Lucas Juan can pick up Sam Sproul from third. 2-1 pitch. Down and in, 3-1. Down to second will go Lindenmuth on the pass ball. So now 2 runners in scoring position and a 3-1 count on Juan. If Lucas reaches Timmy Old, would get a chance to hit here again in inning number 3. Three and one. Juan grounds it to the second baseman, Miller. Matt has it, flips to first, and mercifully, this inning comes to an end for the Falcons. Illinois Tech puts up a 9 spot. We're a third of the way through this one. Illinois Tech up 10-1. Top of the 4th inning. This game turned into a blowout in a rapid pace in the bottom of the 3rd as Illinois Tech scored 9 runs. They sent 15 hitters to the plate. And it's a 10-1 game here for Alex Lazis. Ground ball to Fryer. Jack has it. Throw to first. 1 pitch, 1 out. Retiring Matt Miller here in the 4th. Jordan Vasquez now. He singled in the 2nd inning. Alex been sitting on the bench for a long time. 3 1/3 innings. He's given up 3 hits, 1 earned run. Another first pitch swinging. This one popped out to center. Gutsfeld is there. 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the 4th. Talk about efficiency from Alex Lazis here in inning at number 4. After your team gives you 9, you come back and record 2 outs on 2 pitches. Sterling Armstrong, the first baseman, steps in. He had an RBI double back in the 2nd inning. Ten runs, 10 hits, a couple of errors for Illinois Tech, 1, 3, and 2 for Concordia, Wisconsin. Ground ball to short. Cut in front of it is Lindenmuth. He'll go to first, and that's a 1-2-3 inning on 4 pitches for Alex Lazis. That's what you want to do when your team gives you offense. Come back and shut the other team down in a hurry. We go to the bottom of the 4th, 10-1. Another new pitcher here for Concordia University, Wisconsin. As we go to the bottom of the 4th, this is the righty Ben Spears. Spears on the season, 0-1. This is his 7th appearance of the season. He's made 1 start, 13 innings, 24 hits, 14 earned runs in those 13 innings. His walk tick 6. He struck out 7, and he'll face Old, Fryer, and Bovey here in the 4th. First pitch is called a strike to Timmy Old. Old 1 for 2. He struck out in the 2nd, had a bases clearing double in the 3rd. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike here to the number 7 hitter, Timmy Old. Spears in the dirt, 2-1. Spears, 6'2", righty, senior out of Waukesha. Downstairs again. 3-1 here on Old. It'll be Old, Fryer, and Bovey, and if anybody reaches, Gutsfeld. Old bangs it to left. Kyle Flynn goes back on it. He's on the track. He's at the wall. He makes the catch, running into the wall. So Timmy Old gave it a ride. The catch made out there by Flynn, 1 away in the 4th. Now Jack Fryer. Jack 0 for 1. Walking a strikeout so far. Nine-run 3rd inning for the Scarlet Hawks. 3-run double from Timmy Old. Two-run homer from Tyler Gutzfeld were the highlights of that inning. A very different game playing out here than what we saw in game number 1, which was, for all intents and purposes, a pitcher's duel. 0-2 on Fryer here. Concordia has used 4 pitches. They're on their 4th pitcher here in the 4th inning. 0-2 on Fryer. Slider down and away. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out here. 1 out, bottom 4. Popped up on the infield. Vasquez calls for it. Vasquez makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down in the 4th. Got a pinch hitter here for Matt Bovey. This is going to be Amani Sanchez getting a chance to hit. First-year player. Pinch hitting in the 4th. Probably not taking any chances with Matt after he took that pitch off the arm earlier in the game. So Armani Sanchez, it's just his 2nd at bat of the season. Armani Sanchez. First pitch is downstairs. Sanchez hits it to right. Over for it is Flynn, and he'll make the one-handed catch as the Scarlet Hawks go in order here in the 4th. We go to the 5th, still 10-1. We're in the 5th inning. Illinois Tech with a 10-1 lead. Alex Lazis back out there for his 5th inning of work. And he'll face 8-9-1 here for Concordia University, Wisconsin. Connor Lash, Cody Meyer, Jack Owens. So Lazis, 4 innings, 3 hits, the 1 run. He's walked 1, struck out 4. He's looked pretty good. 4th inning, set the side down in order on just 4 pitches. 1-1 swung on and missed, and nothing in 1-2 on Lash, who's 0 for 1. He struck out looking his first time up. Lazis has set down the last 5 Falcons he's faced. Hit down the right field line, foul. 10 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Scarlet Hawks. 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Falcons. We're in the top of the 5th. Illinois Tech looking for the sweep of the doubleheader. Looking to improve to 9-1 at home. Lazis breaking ball stays upstairs, 2-2. Alex looking for strikeout number 5, the 2-2. It's popped up on the infield. Actually to shallow center, so Gutzfeld will come in. And Tyler's sure-handed out there and makes the catch. 1 away here in the 5th. 6 in a row now set down by Lazis. different type of pitching performance from Alex Lazis that we saw from Cameron Bracewell in Game 1, but effective nonetheless. 4 1/3 innings here for Alex so far. The 3 hits, the 1 run. Hasn't walked anybody. He's walked 1. He's struck out 4 through 4 1/3. As Cody Meyer swings at the first pitch. 0-1. So back in the second inning, Cody Meyer had 2 runners in scoring position. Jordan Vasquez at third, Sterling Armstrong at second. He hit a ball to the wall. Sam Sproul made the catch on the warning track, and Jordan Vasquez thought the ball was gone. He was trotting in from third base, and he ended up getting doubled off of third, and that was a big out. Kept Concordia University down to 1 run in that inning. 2-1 now on Meyer. Got Lazis off the mound for that second inning. And then in the third, Illinois Tech put up a 9 spot. 2-1. Smoked to left, but well foul. 2-2 now. So Armani Sanchez staying in the game at second base for Matt Bovey. First-year player, going to get some extensive playing time today. 2-2 pitch is lobbed into center field. That'll land in front of Gutsfeld. So Cody Meyer has a 1-out single here in the 5th. Jack Owens, the center fielder, stepping in now. He's 0 for 2. Flew out to left, struck out looking his last time up. 4th hit of the game here for the Falcons. Fryer and Sanchez double play depth for Illinois Tech. Paxson holding Meyer on at first. First pitch is called a strike, 0-1 on Owens. Jack was called out on strike 3 his last time up. Didn't like the strike 3 call. Didn't appear to like that strike 1 call either. The 0-1 upstairs, 1-1. Sun has mostly gone away, so it is fairly chilly here at Ed Clancy Field. Ball punched down the left field line. I think that'll twist foul. It will. Lands a handful of feet foul down the left field line, and it's 1-2 now on Owens. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Meyer at first. Pitch in the dirt, blocked there by Juan, keeps it in front of him. Meyer doesn't go anywhere. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes now, 1 away. Top of the order here in Jack Owens. Jack didn't play game 1. 0 for 2 here in game 2. Fastball away, 3-2. Lazis, the junior from Arlington Heights, came into action today with an even record at 2-2. An ERA of 6. It's 20 earned runs in 30 innings of work. He's allowed 1 through 4 1/3 so far today. Payoff pitch is a fastball, called ball 4. Second walk of the game issued by Lazis. Down to second goes Meyer in Concordia, Wisconsin. 2 on, 1 out. Kyle Flynn stepping in. So Flynn reached on a walk his last time. Last time up, he had struck out the 4 previous at-bats. The 0-1. Fastball is right there on the corner. First game took an hour and 27 minutes to play. Ground ball to third. Lindenmuth has it. He steps on the bag. The throw across the diamond in time to double up. Kyle Flynn on the 5-3 double play, and that will retire the side. So Concordia, Wisconsin strands a runner. We're halfway through this one. It's a rout. We're back to the bottom of the fifth here at Ed Glancy Field. Illinois Tech in control of game two. It's 10-1, bottom five. And they'll send the top of the order up against Ben Spears, who went 1-2-3 in the fourth. Gutsfeld, Paxson, Blake. If anybody reaches, Sam Sproul. Tyler 2 for 3 in this one. Single and a two-run homer his last time up. Tyler has hits in 14 straight games and now has 6 homers in his last 10. Power surge is real for Tyler. Give him 11 on the season. It's 1-1. Connor Blake's going to have a shot at 200 here in the fifth. One ball, one strike, nobody out. Bottom five, Tyler Gutsfeld takes the 1-1 pitch downstairs for a ball. Tyler came into the doubleheader. 381. Fouls that one at the plate. Came into the second game of the doubleheader at 381. He's 2 for 3 today. 11 home runs now, 37 runs knocked in. 3 Scarlet Hawks with at least 10 home runs this season. They're all going to bat one right after the other here in inning number 5. Gutsfeld, Paxson, Blake. Tyler with 11, Connor and Mike each with 10. 3-2 pitch. Fouled at the plate, stays 3-2. Do the payoff pitch one more time. Ben Spears to Tyler Gutsfeld. Downstairs, ball 4. So leadoff walk here in the fifth. First walk issued by Spears. Leadoff man on. Tyler reaches for the 3rd time today. And now Michael Paxson. Paxson 1 for 2. He walked and scored, singled and scored, and walked and scored in the 3rd. That kind of gives you an idea of what that 3rd inning looked like as Illinois Tech sent 15 men to the plate in that inning. Throw to first. Gutsfeld back in safely. Illinois Tech has scored 10 runs in this game. They've hit 1 home run. In game 1 of the series, they hit 3 home runs, only scored 4 times. Baseball is a funny game that way. Pitch in for a strike to Paxson. 0-1. Michael hit his 10th home run of the season in game 1, an opposite field shot. Turned a 2-1 game into a 4-1 game. 0-1. Fastball on the outside corner, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Gutsfeld back in safely again. No balls, 2 strikes. There goes Gutsfeld. Paxton pops it foul over our heads, out of play. Tyler, 14 out of 16 in stolen bases on the season. That home run back in the third was his 11th. RBI's 36 and 37 on the season. 0-2 now on Paxton. Spears is ready. Comes home with it. Paxton fists it foul to the right. Stays 0-2. Sterling Armstrong holding Gutsfeld on over there at first. It's a huge hole in the right side of the diamond. 0-2 again to Paxton. Hits him right square in between the two nines, and he'll take his base. And Illinois Tech threatening again here in the fifth. 2 on, nobody out. And Connor Blake sitting on 199. Had 2 hits in game 1, has one hit here in game 2. And he has multi-hit games in 8 of his last 9 outings. Gutsfeld at second, Paxton at first, nobody out here in the fifth. First pitch to Blake. It's a fastball in for a strike. Connor 1 for 3. Had an RBI double back in the third inning. Came in at 423 into game 2 today. Picked up his 40th RBI back in the third. That gets away. Both runners will move up. Catcher doesn't know where it is. And both players will hold. So down to third goes Gutsfeld. On to second goes Paxton. So now Connor Blake with an RBI situation with 2 in scoring position and nobody out. Sam Sproul stands in the on-deck circle. The 1-1 count here on the designated hitter, Connor Blake. Connor back up the middle, over the head of the shortstop, Jordan Vasquez, into center field. That'll be a 2-run single and hit number 200 in the career of Connor Blake is a 2-run single to center. It's a 3 RBI game for Connor, and it's 12-1. Connor Blake over at first base now. Sam Sproul stepping in. So Connor now 2 for 4 in this one, and that's 9 extra base hits in his last 10 games. Got that average up around 430 now. Came in at 423 now, 2 for 4 today, and Sam Sproul steps in. Sam 3 for 3. Swings at the first pitch, lines it to left, but foul. Sam, 3 singles, 2 stolen bases, 2 runs scored, and we're only in the fifth. Sproul came in at 425. That 3 for 3 has that average well over 430 now. He's 48 for 109 this season at the plate. Lined foul. Sam has that average right at 440 with his 3 for 3 today. He's down on the count, 0-2. Connor Blake over at first. Connor just picked up the 200th hit of his career here at Illinois Tech. 0-2 to Sproul. Sam staying alive, hitting it foul to right. No balls, 2 strikes on the Illinois Tech cleanup hitter. It's 12-1, Scarlet Hawks here, bottom 5. Sproul hits the hanging breaking pitch, but gets ahead of it and hooks it foul the other way. Sam, no home runs on the season, and his teammates letting him hear about it. That was a hanging breaking pitch. Hit it a long way, but hit it foul. 0-2 again to Sproul. In the dirt. Connor back to first. Illinois Tech 12 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors. 1-4-2 for Falcons. 1-2 to Sproul, off the fist to the second baseman, on to short, over to first. And too much speed from Sam Sproul, so he'll reach on the fielder's choice. Connor Blake erased on the 4-6 putout. One away here in the fifth, and Michael Lindenmuth will step in. Connor gets back to the dugout, and he gets a really nice welcome from his teammates, gets a hug, gets a lot of pats on the helmet. Michael Lindenmuth has reached 3 times today, a single and a couple of walks. He's got Sproul at first with 1 away in the fifth. 12-1 game. Sam already with 2 stolen bases here today, 23 and 24 on the season. Couple throws over to first, trying to keep Sproul close. The 1-0. Downstairs, 2-0. There goes Sproul for second, the throw down, and Sam has his 3rd stolen base of the afternoon. Give him 25 on the season. Ground ball to the left side. Vasquez has it, bobbles it. The throw to first, and the throw gets away. That'll let Sproul score. Lindenmuth will go down to second, and he'll hold up there on the E6. Another run here scored by Illinois Tech, and it's 13-1.
What? Oh, we got it? Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he just got it.
Okay.
Lucas Wan now stepping in. Lucas 0 for 2 officially. Lindenmuth at second on the E6, 3rd error of the game for Concordia University. Illinois Tech with a 12-run lead here in the 5th. The 0-1 to Juan is downstairs, 1-1. So this Illinois Tech offense continues to stay hot. 1-1 now to Lucas. Away, 2-1. Two and one, the count on Juan. The pitch is off the end of the bat, foul, 2-2. Counts even. Timmy Old in the on-deck circle. If anybody reaches, Jack Fryer. 3 more runs here in the 5th. 13-1, Illinois Tech with the lead. 2-2 to Juan. Hit fair down the third base line. That's a slice job. That'll be an extra base hit for the catcher. Lucas Juan, an RBI double. Michael Lindenmuth trots home from third, and it's 14-1. Second RBI of the game for Lucas Juan. RBI number 10. And I think we're going to have another pitching change. We will, with 1 away in the 5th. Falcons going to their 5th pitcher of the day. New pitcher for the Falcons here in the 5th is the right-hander Nikolai Naraki. The sophomore out of New Lenox is the 5th pitcher of the game here for the Falcons. 12 1/3 innings for Naraki on the season. 11 hits, 8 runs. He's walked 5. He struck out 13. And while Naraki was getting ready, an announcement was made here at Glancy, letting everybody know that Connor Blake picked up hit number 200 for his career here at Illinois Tech. The first batter Naraki will face will be Tanner Jenkins as a pinch hitter here for Timmy Old. Tanner on the season. This is his 7th game, his 5th at bat. He's 1 for 4 on the year.
Tanner Jenkins.
Tanner Jenkins will pinch hit for Timmy Old. Old was 1 for 3. Had the big hit in that 3rd inning, a bases clearing double. So Jenkins will come up with 1 at second. Another 4-run inning here for the Scarlet Hawks. Bottom 5, it's 14-1. First pitch to Jenkins. Gets away and want to go over to third on the wild pitch. So Ben Spears went an inning and a third. Gave up a couple of hits. He's responsible for 1 at third base. Walked 1, didn't strike anybody out. And this is Naraki. 2-0 here on Jenkins. Jenkins, the first-year outfielder, likely to stay out in right field for Timmy Old. 3-0. Nine-run third, a 4-run 5th. It's 14-1. And for a strike. This is the 5th pitcher of the afternoon, and we're only in the 5th inning. Fouled at the plate, 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Lucas Wan over at third. Grounded to the right side this time. Tanner Jenkins pinch hitting for Timmy Old. Payoff pitch again. Naraki downstairs. And Jenkins draws a 1-out walk. So he'll go down to first base with 1 out. And Illinois Tech now with runners at the corners for Jack Fryer. Jack 0 for 2. He walked back in the 2nd. He's struck out and popped out to short. Still only 1 away. Long 5th inning, 8th man to come to the plate here for Illinois Tech. First pitch, fastball, pumped in for a strike, 0-1. Armani Sanchez in the on-deck circle. Oh, 1 pitch. Fryer holds off on the breaking pitch downstairs, 1-1. Jack looking to pick up Lucas Wan from third here with less than 2 outs, driving his 9th run of the game if he can do that. Tries to hold up, he can't. It's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 away. Runners at the corners. Wan at third, Jenkins at first. Nikolai Naraki, the 1-2 pitch, and he got him swinging. Fryer goes down for a 2nd time today. First strikeout of the afternoon for Naraki, and that'll bring up Armani Sanchez with a chance.
Number 2, Armani Sanchez.
To the backstop, in from third comes one, down to second goes Tanner Jenkins on the wild pitch. And another run here for Illinois Tech in the fifth. It's 15-1. The book is closed on Ben Spears as he goes an inning and a third. Gives up 5 runs, 4 of them were earned. That one walk, now down at second, Tanner Jenkins, Armani Sanchez. He flew out to left back in the 4th inning. It's 1-0.
Jamie, when did Sanchez come in?
Swings and misses.
Fourth, top, bottom 4.
1-1 the count here on Sanchez. Two 1-1 pitch. Naraki deals. It's inside for a ball, 2-1. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Illinois Tech with a 15-1 lead. A 9-run third. 2-1 now to Sanchez. It's on the outside corner. Maybe a little low, but called a strike. 9th man to hit in the inning here is Sanchez. If Armani reaches, Tyler Gutzfeld, who led the inning off with a walk, would hit again. Long look in, the 2-2 fought off. Looks like Luke Yaknin standing in the on-deck circle, so that might be it for Gutzfeld here after 5.
They talked that into it, I guess.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, bottom 5th. Pitch to Sanchez. Down and away, 3-2. Payoff pitch. Naraki to Sanchez. Downstairs, and Armani draws a 2-out walk. It's 2 base runners here in the 5th inning. And now Tyler Gutzfeld will be pinch hit for. Luke Yaknin pinch hitting here in the 5th. And looks like we're going to have another pitching change first. We'll come back on the other side and give you the information on the 6th Falcons pitcher here of the afternoon. Pitcher number 6 here for the Falcons is Chris Rooney, making his 6th appearance of the season. 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned run. He hasn't walked anybody. He struck out 5. Bit of a funky delivery coming from the side a little bit. And he'll first face Luke Yaknin, who's pinch hitting for Tyler Gutzfeld. Tyler 2 for 3 with a single, a home run, and a walk. He reached 3 times as Yaknin bangs it out to center, but Owens is there, makes the catch, and that'll do it here for Illinois Tech in the 5th. But the Scarlet Hawks pick up 5 more. We're through 5. It's a blowout.
Concordia, number 2, Cole Aguirre.
Top of the 6th inning. A couple of defensive substitutions for Illinois Tech. Luke Yaknin stays in the game in center field, replacing Tyler Gutzfeld. And Tanner Jenkins will stay in the game in right field, replacing Timmy Old. Alex Lazis back out there for his 6th inning of work. Really, really good outing for Alex, as his offense gave him plenty of runs to work with. Only 4 hits, make it 5 here through 5 plus, as Aguirre picks up his 2nd hit of the game. That'll be a leadoff single. 4 singles and a double allowed by Lazis here today. He's walked 1, struck out 4. He's looked really sharp. And this will be Jimmy Jurgensen. He's 0 for 2. So if you're just tuning in, Game 1, just an absolutely masterful performance by Cameron Bracewell. Went the distance, 7 innings, 3 hits, 1 run. He walked 1, and he struck out 15 hitters. Struck out 8 of the first 10 he faced. Pitched a complete game and was as strong at the end as he was at the beginning, as he struck out 2 in the final frame. 15 strikeouts, a 4-1 Illinois Tech win in Game 1. A much different performance here in Game 2. As the offense came to play for the Scarlet Hawks. They've put up 15 runs in 5 games. Counts 1-1. 1-1 here on Jurgensen. Jurgensen 1 for 3 in Game 1, 0 for 2 here in Game 2. Pops up the pitch. Armani Sanchez goes out, and Armani will make the catch for the first out here in the 6th, 1 away. And Matt Miller will step in. Miller 0 for 2. Reached on an error and grounded out his last time up.
Second baseman, number 38, Matt Miller.
Really good pitching from Illinois Tech here this afternoon. Twelve and a third innings so far between Bracewell and Lazis. They've given up 8 hits and 2 runs. They've walked only 2 and struck out 19. Hard ground ball foul, just wide of third base, 1-1 here on Miller. Middle infield double play depth here for Matt Miller. Look to turn 2. Get out of this 6th. It's 15-1. Scarlet Hawks well out in front. Throw into the body of Aguirre. One ball, one strike, one out. Here, top six. Up and in, 2-1. Matt Miller, the bright yellow batting gloves. 2-1 pitch downstairs, 3-1. Lazarus has only walked one today. That was Kyle Flynn back in the third. He has 4 strikeouts. He's given up 5 hits through 5 1/3. 3-1 pitch. Fastball misses away. Second walk of the game for Alex. Third walk of the game for Alex, excuse me. So 2 on with 1 out. And Jordan Vasquez steps in. Vasquez 1 for 2 in the game. 3 for 5 for the series, 3 singles. Went 2 for 3 in game 1 of the doubleheader. Has 2 on with 1 out in the 6th. Hard hit into left field. That'll be a base hit. Aguirre will move up 90 feet. So Vasquez with back-to-back 2-hit games. And Concordia University will load the bases here in the 6th. That'll bring up Sterling Armstrong.
Now batting for Concordia, the first baseman, number 24, Sterling Armstrong.
Armstrong 1 for 2. Had an RBI double back in the 2nd inning, grounded to 3rd last time up. Base is full of Falcons here, top 6. Fastball from Alex is a strike. 0-1. Aguirre at 3rd, Miller at 2nd, Vasquez at 1st, 1 away in the 6th. 15-1, Illinois Tech with the lead. Breaking ball, tap down the third base line, swinging bunt. Lindenmuth has it, throws it across the diamond, but that won't be in time to retire Armstrong. So Sterling picks up his 2nd RBI of the game, and it's 15-2. Bases still loaded. Going to roll that thing down the third base line any better than that. And Coach Z coming out to talk to his pitcher here with a 15-2 lead in the 6th. And they are going to go to the bullpen, so that'll do it for Alex Lazis after 5 1/3 innings. He's given up 2 earned runs, leaves them loaded. We'll come back on the other side and give you the information on the new Scarlet Hawk pitcher. 15-2, top 6. New pitcher on the mound for Illinois Tech is the righty Joe Bellflower. Joe's making his 8th appearance of the season. He started 3 games. He's 1-2 on the year. He's allowed 26 earned runs in 15 innings, walked 11, struck out 6, and he'll face Connor Lash here with the bases loaded. First pitch from Joe is a strike. Joe's sophomore from Orlando, Florida. Last time he pitched was on the 18th against Wheaton. That was a scoreless inning of work. Fastball away, 1-1. He comes in a tough spot, bases loaded. Matt Miller at third, Jordan Vasquez at second, Sterling Armstrong at first. 1-1 the count. Connor Lash 0-2, strikeout and a flyout. Gets through to the backstop. Miller is safe at home on the close play. He'll score on the wild pitch. Down to third goes Vasquez. Into second goes Armstrong. And this 2 spot here for Concordia University. They're down 15-3 here in the 6th. Count 2-1 on Lash. Bellflower, 6 foot, 175-pound righty. Foul tipped off the mask of Lucas Wan and all the way back to the net. 2-2. So it'll be Connor Lash followed by Cody Meyer. And if anybody else reaches top of the order, and Jack Owens. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runners on second and third. Bellflower comes home with that 2-2 offering. Hit to right. Jenkins with a long run, and he doesn't make the catch. Stays 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Jordan Vasquez at third, Sterling Armstrong at second. Connor Lash going to pick them both up here. Lash with 3 RBIs on the season. The 2-2 pitch. Fouled behind us. That wind starting to whip around here. And pretty chilly at Ed Glancy Field. We're in the second game of a doubleheader. Illinois Tech took game 1 4-1. They're up 15-3 here in game 2. 2-2 pitch, and Lash is able to hold up. Count goes full. Three and 2. Joe Bellflower to Connor Lash. The payoff pitch. Hit in the air to center. Yaknin over towards right center. Has to make the catch out there, and the runner at third doesn't tag up. Just a bad base running play by Jordan Vasquez, and that's a second time today that he's made a poor decision at third base. Back in the second inning, he thought a ball that was hit by this batter here, Cody Meyer, was a home run, and he jogged in from third without realizing the ball was caught by Sam Sproul out and left and was doubled off at third. That should have been an easy walk-in sac fly. Doesn't matter, though, as he's going to come in here on the RBI single to right from Cody Meyer. Moving to third is Sterling Armstrong, and for Meyer, that's his second hit of the game. Picks up the RBI, and it's a 3-run 6th for the Falcons, and they're within 11 at 15-4.
And for the Falcons, center fielder number 3, Jack Owens.
Here's Jack Owens. 0 for 2. Walked his last time up. Runners at the corners. Armstrong at third. Meyer at first for Cody. That was his 4th RBI of the season. First pitch fastball to Owens is a strike. So the line on Alex Lazis isn't going to look great after this inning. He's given up 3 here. He's still responsible for the runner at third and Sterling Armstrong, but he pitched really, really well through 5. little bit of fatigue setting in maybe here in the 6th. A couple of really long delays with him sitting on the bench, that 9-run 3rd and the 5-run 5th. So may have attributed to that. Hit to left, back on it goes Sproul. He's on the track, he's at the wall. It's a 3-run homer for, oh, it's off the wall, excuse me. And it's going to be a double. That tricked me. I saw Sam Sproul go back on it right up against the wall, and it's going to be an RBI double for Jack Owens driving in a run. It's now 15-5 as Armstrong scores from 3rd. Cody Meyer goes to 3rd, and the book now on Alex Lazis is closed. 5 1/3 innings, 7 hits, 5 runs. They were all earned. He walked 3, he struck out 4. But again, first 5 innings, really, really good for Alex Lazis. Only 1 earned run in those first 5. Kind of went sideways here a little bit this inning. Runners on 2nd and 3rd, Kyle Flynn. First pitch is away. 9th man to bat for the Falcons here in the 6th is Kyle Flynn. He's 0 for 2. Struck out, walked, hit into a double play his last time up. Golf to right. Over is Jenkins, and he makes the catch. And that will retire the side. But the Falcons score 4. We're through 5.5. It's 15-5.
Number 99, Michael Paxson.
Michael Paxson to lead things off here for the Scarlet Hawks. Bottom of the 6th. It's now 15-5 as Concordia, Wisconsin put up a 4 spot in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Paxson, Blake, and Sproul here in the 5th against Chris Rooney, who is the 6th pitcher of the game for Wisconsin, or for Concordia, Wisconsin. Paxson skies the first pitch he sees to right. Catch made out there, 1 up, 1 down. Here's Connor Blake. Connor 2 for 4. He now has extra base hits in 9 of his last 10 games. Just picked up his 200th hit his last time up. He's 2 for 4 with a double, a single, 3 RBIs, looking for hit 201. He has been as hot as you can possibly get. In his last 10 games, he was hitless in 1 of them. All of the other 9, he had extra base hits. This one hit over to the right side. Matt Miller makes the catch. 2 quick outs here in the 6th. Blake's now 2 for 5.
Batting for the Scarlet Hawks, the left fielder, number 24, Sam Sproul.
Sproul steps in. Sam 3 for 4. Has 3 singles, 3 stolen bases, 3 runs scored. Just a typical Sam Sproul game. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Another breaking ball. Quickly down in the count, 0-2. Sam jacks it to left. Flynn is there, though. And that's a quick 1-2-3 inning here for the Scarlet Hawks. They go in order. We go to the 7th in a 10-run ball game. Now pitching for the Scarlet Hawks is the righty Brendan Dwyer. He's making his 8th appearance out of the bullpen. 9 1/3 innings, 13 hits, 5 earned runs. He's walked 6, struck out 4. Opponents are hitting .325 against the sophomore out of Downers Grove. And with this being a 10-run game, if Illinois Tech is able to retire Concordia, Wisconsin, without giving up a run here in the top of the 7th, that will end the game 2 via the mercy rule, 10 runs after 7. Or alternatively, if the Falcons score 1 run in the top of the 7th to make it a 9-run game, and then Illinois Tech scores a run in their half of the inning, they would end it in a walk-off. So Dwyer will face Aguirre, Jurgensen, and Miller here in the 7th. Falcons sent 9 men to the plate in the 6th. Aguirre led off the 6th with a single. He scored the first of 4.
Batting for Concordia here in the top of the 7th inning, the right fielder, number 2, Cole Aguirre.
Aguirre 2 for 3 in game 2. 2 singles sandwiched around a strikeout. He was 0 for 1 officially in game 1. He's reached base 4 times, however, in the 2 games. And he's hit there. So he's on base now for a 3rd time in game 2. That'll bring up now the designated hitter, Jimmy Jurgensen. Jurgensen 0 for 3. 0 for 3 in game 1, had an RBI, or in game 2 rather, had an RBI double in game 1. He comes up with nobody out and 1 on in the 7th. Brendan Dwyer in relief for Joe Bellflower, who went 2/3 of an inning, gave up a couple of hits, who came in of relief for Alex Lazis, and Alex 5 1/3, 7 hits, 5 runs. He's in line, though, for the victory, his 3rd of the season. It'll be the 4th straight win for Illinois Tech. Popped foul. 4th straight. 11 out of 12 is what they're looking for if they can sweep this doubleheader here today. Looking to improve to 9-1 at home and 12-4 in the NACC. 1-1 pitch. Smack to center. Over for it is Old, and it's off the glove of Timmy Old, hitting second and cruising in, Yaknin, and cruising into 3rd is Cole Aguirre. So that'll be an E8 out there in center field as Luke Yaknin drops the ball in center field. And runners at the corners now with nobody out for Matt Miller. Miller 0 for 2. He's reached base twice via an error and a walk and scored twice. Grounds this one to 3rd off the 3rd baseman, Lindenmuth, and the run will score, and back-to-back errors turn into a run for Concordia, Wisconsin. It's 15-6.
For the Falcons is shortstop number 23, Jordan Vasquez.
Here's Jordan Vasquez now, and we're going to have a quick meeting on the mound, try to settle down the young right-hander. Jimmy Jurgensen at second, Matt Miller at first. Cole Aguirre has scored. First 3 men have reached here in the inning.
Oh, yeah, the run? 2 errors. Oh, yeah, you got to put errors. One more? Okay.
First pitch here to Vasquez. Hitting the air to center. Yaknin back. He's shy of the track. Circles around behind it. Makes the catch. Runner from second will tag up, go to 3rd, and that's the first out here in the 7th. Jurgensen goes over to 3rd. Miller stays at first. Here's Sterling Armstrong, who's 2 for 3. A couple of RBIs here in game 2 as runners at the corners with 1 away.
For CUW? Okay. Yeah. You know how to subtract them?
Ground ball to third. Diving play by Lindenmuth. Hard throw across the diamond, and the picking machine over at first. Michael Paxson on the 5-3 putout. Nice play by Michael Lindenmuth at third to retire Armstrong and keep Jurgensen right where he is at third. So Miller down to second. This is Connor Lash now with 2 in scoring position. First pitch to Lash is hit out to left. Sam is there, makes the catch, retires the side. So nicely done by Brendan Dwyer, working around a couple of errors, giving up just the 1 run. Illinois Tech, if they score 1 in the 7th, it's over. They're up 9. Bottom of the 7th in a 9-run game. So this is the situation. There is a mercy rule, slaughter rule, whatever you want to call it. It's 10 runs after 7. So the 9-run lead here in the bottom of the 7th. If Illinois Tech is able to get 1 here in the inning, that will end it. So they're going to try to do it against Chris Rooney here. It'll be Lindenmuth, Juan, and Jenkins. Lindenmuth has been up 4 times. He's reached base 4 times. A double, a couple of walks, reached on an error. He scored twice and made a sterling play at third base last inning. He's down in the count. Or it's 1-1, excuse me. Chris Rooney's come in, actually done a nice job for the Falcons here, an inning and a third scoreless so far. It's 2-1 on Lindenmuth. 3-1. Inside corner, 3-2. Couple of big innings for the Scarlet Hawks, a 9-run third, a 5-run 5th. It's giving them plenty of run support here. Payoff pitch. Bang to left, fair down the left field line. Lindenmuth will turn. He'll make second easily. Michael Lindenmuth with a fantastic Game 2 here for Illinois Tech. He has been on base 5 times today. Couple of doubles, couple of walks. He stands at second as the game-ending run here in the 7th inning. Lucas Juan looking to end the game right here. Lucas has hit a walk, a couple of RBIs already, and a sac bunt. Lucas RBIs 9 and 10 here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Fouls the first pitch back and out of play, 0-1. Last time up, Lucas with a golf swing slice down the left field line that landed about a foot or two fair, picked up a double and an RBI, walked in a run back in the second. Bangs it to right. That'll get down in front of the right fielder, Aguirre. And holding at third is Lindenmuth with the game-ending run. So 2 hits for Lucas Juan. And Tanner Jenkins with a chance to walk the game off in an unusual manner. Not very often that you can walk off the game with a 9-run lead, but if Jenkins is able to drive in a run here, that's exactly what we'll do, and I think we're going to have a pitching change before that happens. So nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. We're going to have the 7th pitcher of the game for the Falcons. New pitcher here for Concordia University in the bottom of the 7th is a flame-throwing lefty, freshman Alex Kuntz, 6 foot, 175 pounds, out of Richfield, Wisconsin, making his 10th appearance of the season. 11 2/3 innings pitched, 23 strikeouts. It's nearly 2 per inning. He's walked 8. He's given up 6 runs. Runner takes off for second. Juan will steal second. His stolen base, his run doesn't matter. They're bringing in the strikeout pitcher to try to strike out Tanner Jenkins here. Tanner hits it to shallow center. Jack Owens comes in. Lindenmuth will tag up. He will not come in. And staying at third is Lindenmuth. Throw was up the line, but you don't know that, obviously, beforehand. So one away. Runners at second and third, and Jack Fryer. Infield in around the horn. Outfield really, really shallow. Fryer 0 for 3 with a couple of Ks. One away here, bottom 7th. Game-winning run 90 feet away. First pitch into Fryer is a strike. Kuntz kicks, deals, hit out to right center field. Going back on it is Aguirre. That'll be deep enough to score the winning run. In from third comes Lindenmuth, and this one is over. Sac fly to center for Jack Fryer. Hits the sac fly to right, and the final score, Illinois Tech 16, Concordia, Wisconsin 6. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for Concordia. 16 runs, 14 hits, 4 errors for Illinois Tech. The winning pitcher today is Alex Lazis. He improves to 3-2 on the season, 5 1/3 innings, a 5-run ball. The loss goes to Tyler Bartzik. He drops to 2-2. Illinois Tech improves to 17-13 on the season, 12-4 in the NACC. They're 9-1 at home, and they've won 11 of 12. The Scarlet Hawks are red hot, folks. Hope you had a enjoyable time listening to my broadcast of today's doubleheader Illinois Tech baseball action. Game 1, 4-1 win. Game 2, 16-6. Have a great rest of your weekend, everybody.